this. Start streaming to YouTube. Yeah, let's go accessibility options. Picked a waifu yet? I think it's Harding. I think it's Harding all the way. Like the like elf girl is kind of like trying a little too hard to be quirky. And Nev is just like, I don't know, kind of, yeah, first of all, her voice acting is really flat, which not great. I guess we can play with the in-game sound. I was just like feeling that so good though. Yeah, I think that's kind of where we're at. Travel to Crossroads. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Consult with the crows, talk to Tay and Viago. Yeah, anyway, I like Harding's matter of fact, no bullshit, you know?
I told you crows to stay out of this.
Out of what?
It's fine, misled.
If we had a stronger civil government instead of a bunch of circus criminals, the Antam wouldn't have a foothold in the first
also,
place.
I don't understand why this is. I'm so annoyed by this. Your text should be coming up on the screen. Why are you like this? Overlays. Refresh. I don't know what it is about. There's something that seems to be breaking the like stream chat from showing up on screen, and it works when I'm not online, but it stops working when I am online. If we had stronger civil government instead of a bunch of circus criminals, the Antam wouldn't have a foothold in the first place. Who is this fool?
Who is this?
This is Governor Evenchi. They have concerns.
My concern is how you've endangered the city.
Yeah, I would agree with that,
We're
misled.
defending Antiva.
These protections are in place for the good of everyone. You act without oversight.
We crows are the oversight.
And yet, here we
Assassino.
are, awash in Antam.
I can't look at these characters and not think of
You
Assassin's
bang with the
Creed.
butcher.
Yeah. Don't forget about the gods.
It's bigger than whatever it is you're whining about. The gods are corrupting some of the Antam.
Fair enough, Ern. You gotta listen to the cat
You
overlords.
were right. He had help taking the city.
I
Can't believe you've done this.
I didn't want to believe it.
Jarring me, right, at this critical juncture in the conversation.
I'd start right here. You Talons are known for infighting and betrayal.
All right, Sticks.
A fellow crow died for this contract.
That's enough. Rook, thank you for finishing that contract.
You see me in a jar before dinner, you can live happy. Perfect. What do we have to ask you for? The only reward we have is to ask you for more. Okay. It's okay. That's a really weirdly phrased.
Favors you owe me.
That's a really weirdly
Evenchi
phrased
is right about one thing.
sentence.
The butcher will not like that we're fighting back.
We need to be ready.
The fuck?
Rook, I will have every crow tracking this traitor and the gods, and we will send word when we find something.
The
Sounds like shit my manager said.
You should be left to prop
It's true. It's
Go
true.
back to filing trade receipts, Evenchi.
I was seeing a
The
TikTok
crows
today
will
talking about a guy that
And Treviso will be free. With
basically
or
just
without
roasted his interviewers because he told them his salary range, and then they were like, yes, okay, great, we want to see you in person for like the final interview and salary offer. And then they offered him a salary that was way below it. And they were like, so is that going to work for you? And he's like, sure, yeah, I'll do less work. And they're like, no. And he's like, well, I mean, if you want to pay me less, then I'll work less. That's how that works. And which, you know, obviously we're not amused about. Which, I don't know if it's something that really happened, but it sure sounds satisfying. Okay. Definitely the whole, like, quiet quitting slash work for what you're worth is becoming very popular with people in our age cohort. Quest complete. The crows were vindicated when the team's investigation confirmed a traitor helped the butcher to occupy Treviso. Troublingly, they also discovered that some comic was stolen from the butcher. The thief's identity is a mystery. Taya and Viago began planning their next steps against the Ontom. Though for Jacobus, Dareth's cousin, the occupation cost is already too high. Yeah, okay. Have a hard time believing a lot of what people post. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely some amount of... Like, I know people that have basically walked away from jobs that were, like, their offer was just, like, not good. So it definitely does happen, you know. To what extent they are maybe, you know, lighting people up is a different question, but let's see. Strike abilities and smash abilities. Now, I want to be doing... So I've got one smash, I've got one... No, that's flaming weapons. What is this? This is strike.
And this is smash. Okay, yeah. So we're going all smash all the time. The most unga of bungas. We're smashing hard. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely that whole like stink of that r/that happened of a lot of these types of things. But you know, let's see. Library, codex, missives, glossaries. Wait. Where do we actually pick our quest? Wait, hold. Character, resources. Not companions. Is it the library? Codex? No. Missives? No. Glossary? No. Wait, okay, hold on. What does he say? Open the journal. Okay, where's the journal? Skills, companions, character... I don't see a button for journal. I believe people walk away from insulting offers. My mom just did that, but talking shit in an interview is a good way to get blackballed. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's probably true. Map. Wait. Oh, there's the journal. That's a weird way to put it. Okay. Signs importance. Smuggled relic case. Travel to Docktown. Yeah, I think that's really... Wait, factions and regions. I guess I haven't done these. Sarah will unlock later. Defeat the champion when the gods use blighted roots. Let's go with the main quest right now. Let's get more characters and see if like any of the other characters resonate with me. Anyway, to answer your question earlier from earlier, Misled, the game is fine. I think that the hate is very overblown and ideologically motivated rather than like truly people actually having played it and hated it. I think that the people who criticized some elements of the gameplay, for example, the writing, as in like that it is kind of clunky, I think is valid, because I would agree. So, okay, Nev is required. All right, well, we got to take Harding. There's no... Well, listen, we're taking my girl. You know, it is what it is. I think that the writing's a little bit flat, a little bit ham-fisted at times. It is what it is. It's not particularly egregiously offensive in my estimation. And the gameplay is, so far, fine. So yeah, like it's fine. I'm not disliking it. It's not like I'm pulling teeth. I got way more frustrated by Black Myth Wukong's combat shortcomings because the game was literally all combat. You know what I mean?
Do the Shadow Dragons know where
I'm actually on the last boss now off stream of Black Myth Wukong. And like, I don't know. I'll probably finish it because I'm that type of person that can't fucking stop. But it's definitely annoyed me like quite a few times. Like quite a few times.
Rook, meet the Viper.
Meet the Viper. The Viper, really?
The name, the entrance. I have so many questions.
Most people do.
Oh, that's Matt Mercer. I'm pretty sure anyway.
Something terrible got loose when we disrupted Solus's ritual. A pair of elven gods.
Gods?
They blighted a village in Arlathan, Demeter's Crossing.
Oh, Biff, have you been watching Vox Machina, by the way?
Now we know why.
I don't remember if you watched any of the
What's been
other
happening in the city?
seasons.
Underground sacrifices, dangerous relics flooding the black market. The cults gathering power.
I like Josephine a lot. Yeah. Let's see. Underground sacrifices, dangerous relics flooding the black market. The cults gathering power. What relics? Just give me the business.
What kind?
We were tracking a set of red lyrium relics before you got here.
Ooh, that red lyrium. You give me that shit. Let's go.
Summon demons far too easily. We destroyed one and tore another off a slaver.
We think the third's right here in Docktown.
Docktown's my home. If it's got problems and I'm here, I can track this faster than anyone in the city.
You'd better. What about our other job?
Wait,
It's fine.
aren't you forgetting something?
Is this a drug deal going down? I mean,
I'm
it's
not
not.
quitting our bigger job. I can meet
Not
you at
a
the
drug
lighthouse
deal.
As soon as we track the relic. 2 people looking are better than
Oh.
1, right? If the cult's connected to the gods, it can't hurt to learn more.
Oh, my bones.
Relics don't play nice with the Veil, and they resonate with each other. We destroyed the lyrium in the last one we found, but it should still track the third.
Give it to me.
I should have gone live to YouTube. I think I did.
There's a tie to these elven
Thanks for
gods.
reminding me, though. I haven't been very long, so. Indeed, I am live. Yes. Good checking, though. Good looking out.
Ready for a tour of Docktown? Stick with me.
The relic the Viper gave us responds to the missing one.
And it is. It should pick up places where the missing relic disrupted the Veil. Find a trail of those and we'll get
Dude, my
somewhere.
character looks even more like
So you live in
the sheriff lady
My
from
whole life.
Arcane now that I'm
Unless
wearing
I'm
this
away on a
blue
case.
outfit.
Or crashing in the Fade.
This place is calmer when the palace isn't trying to kill us.
Hello.
Oh, sure. We're just chasing a dangerous relic through the streets.
Right. Sorry,
Oh, no. I was half agreeing with you. Aha! The relic's pulling towards the temple.
No, the one that died early, spoilers, in episode like 3,
Wait,
the like old woman.
we breaking into
I don't
a
remember her
chantry?
name, but the one that has like the amazingly like deep raspy voice. You know what I mean? I can't remember her name though, because she's like not a League character. She just was in Arcane. Yeah. Like I've kind of got that like haircut and face attitude of that character, other than like obviously I'm way younger looking. But then like with this blue uniform especially, like I realized it after the fact that I, you know, kind of low-key made a character that looks a lot like her.
People have problems at Templars and
It's been a year
Magistrates
since
don't
you saw it. Yeah, I'm sure I can come up with the name if I like
help. It's
really
enough to live
spend a minute thinking about
if
it.
it doesn't get me killed.
Bodies in the courtyard.
Stay sharp.
Oh, sure. I believe you. I definitely saw those myself and wasn't talking to chat instead. Whoop. That's a corpse. Marcus, I've been delayed. Hey, Marcus, that's the name of the douchebag cop. I'm delayed at the chantry. The sisters need me to gather the records we requested. I'm sitting on the steps as I write this. Someone just ran through the courtyard and gave me a weird look. I thought I could carry this letter, but I'll find someone else. I wish the sisters would hurry. I'll be very late, but still wait for me there at Lamplighter. I'll be there.
Killed. Based on the marks, I'd say demons.
These poor people.
Her name. What was her name? Tevinter's Shame. Like many of you, I defend slavery. It was just how things were and part of the natural order. Some, those with magic, who ruled would always be given care of others. To mistreat the enslaved was a mocking of this sacred duty, grounds for harshest of punishments. Cruel slave owners were the problem, not the institution of slavery. I was, quite simply, wrong. There is no defending the practice of owning another person. I am ashamed I ever did, and I will be eternally grateful to those who helped me re-examine my beliefs. I hear you ask, when we tear down the structures that inform our culture, what is left? I challenge you, those of you who profess leadership, who would set yourselves above others to see past what have been taught and to forge a path of your own. And if you need foundational principles, then I charge you to choose from these: respect, compassion, understanding, love. Magister Dorian Pavis, from a speech given to the Magisterium. I'm going to assume that that's the Dorian from last game, from Inquisition. Just because that makes sense. Because that would make sense. Whoop.
Damn it. Is this the relic's work?
Smash!
Coincidence.
Big stagger energy. Ow! Listen. Wait, where are you? Where'd you go? Yeah, healing on the stagger hit is like seems pretty good for my build. No, you little bitch. Where'd you go? Smash! I don't want to admit how down bad I got for Jinx, so I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm more of a Vi guy myself. I I like that himbo energy, but whatever. I can understand it. Jinx is, she's got that like I'm a mistake and you're gonna make it happily energy. Ow. Wait. Oh. Can you stop? What if I yeet it? Yeet! Ow, imagine. Bro, these invisible teleporting bitches are so annoying. It is very good that I'm getting heals off of those though. It's keeping me in things pretty well. That's the kick you wanted to see? That's right. Felt the same way from Razula? Oh no, I'm sorry. Your taste is terminal, brother. Your taste is terminal. God, I'm just like a little worried. Maybe not worried. I'm trying to not be too hyped about season 2 because season 1 was so incredibly good on so many levels that it seems hard to top or even meet. So I'm a little worried that they won't, but I hope they do. Chat, am I cooked? You're cooked. You're cooked. Another complaint, rumors of something shifty seen carrying some sort of relic. People are worried it's unstable and might draw demons. Could be nothing. We've got too many people on the edge. I'm sending you to the temple. Yeah.
Couldn't escape the demons.
Oh,
If there's
hello.
family or a friend, I can track them down later. Make sure they know.
What if I stole everything from this temple?
Relic. Courtyard. Back way.
What was that?
It's a remnant. An echo from the Fade.
I'll show you the back way, eh?
If the relic drew it here, the voice could be a memory of the smuggler. Courtyard's quiet, fewer eyes, so you cut through here, where there's a path to the market. Follow me.
Okay, great.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
I can get it. All right, good. Then do it. I'm going to open this chest. Don't worry. I'm sure it's fine. Let's see. Less damage, same stagger. Not really any reason to equip it right now.
Here goes nothing.
Just do it!
All right, follow me. You know, I took this job. It's on me. And the Venatori cult's no joke.
I think they did such a good job with the two characters that were not League characters, were actually some of my favorites. Namely Silco and Mel. I think that they are both such well-written and compelling characters. Hello? Interesting. I think that they're both such well-written and compelling characters, and I hope that Mel Again, spoilers for Arcane Season 1. If you haven't watched it and you care about spoilers, you got about 30 seconds. I'm going to be talking about spoilers here. I really hope she didn't die at the end of Season 1, just because she was by far one of the most interesting new characters that they had.
Is that another remnant?
And I am sad that Silco died, but like, at least it's consequences, right? I don't want nobody to die, because then it's also boring. Token of True Flight, plus 20% projectile, plus 15%. I mean, do I really want to buy random accessories? I don't.
How about a painting?
Nope.
Portrait?
How about a painting? All the characters were so well written. Yeah, for sure. I don't remember the name of the YouTuber, but there is a YouTuber that has done like a ton of different breakdowns of aspects of Arcane about the writing of like the different characters, the environments, the colors, the themes, and how like for every one of the ways that it was so good is that it was so dense in that for basically if you took a whole bunch of attributes of individual characters and you basically could mix and match them, and every combination was a different character of these mixed and matched character traits, and also that there was basically two characters with the same character traits but on opposite sides in some way fundamentally, or like they shared one trait but their other trait was opposing, right? So like the young scientist like young scientist versus old scientist, right? The new world and the old world would be like Jace and Heimerdinger, or there's the like upper crust Piltover science versus the the Undercity science, right? In like Jinx and Jace, or like basically every single archetype was represented from two different points of view, and every character felt like they had depth and like really solid. Schnee, yeah, there you go. Mel was the councilwoman. Yes, yeah. Okay, so let's look at what we got. Toy figure, don't care about that. Current item, Defiant Sounds. Ooh, it's another. Oh my. Wait. Down 114 though. Ooh, that's. I don't know that I want to. Ooh, fashion though. Fashion's. Ooh. Okay. All right. Now we're getting some real options here. This is difficult. Winged glaive. Some pure. Okay. So this is like pure damage. Pure damage, not much stagger, but I'm kind of wanting the stagger. Fashionable leathers and fashionable robes. Okay, we're gonna buy some fashion. We're gonna buy this because it's a straight upgrade for what I have. And I'm gonna leave this for now because that's like the rest of my money. Fashion is the true end game. I know, right? How do you guys feel about like transmog slots effectively? I know that it's something that some people really hate the idea of transmogging things, which is to say the practice of having a separate skin from the actual item, where some people like kind of only want to do transmog. And I know where I fall on that. We can talk about that in a minute, but how do you guys feel about that? I think that it's an interesting discussion, and the viewpoints are very polarized, I would say. Wait, hello?
So many people in Minrathis. Don't you get lost in the crowd?
Sometimes that's just what you want.
Wait, can I? No, I have to actually be up there, right? Yeah, okay. I play Destiny 2. I spend most of the time modifying my character's fashion with transmog. Yeah. I only played a little. Oh, okay, right. I can jump in this game. Forgot about that. I played a little bit of Destiny 2, but quickly got frustrated by it after playing Destiny 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, for my 2 cents, I prefer it simple. I prefer having like transmog simply because I think it's really annoying. Like, first of all, most of the time these games converge on a very small subset of gear. And so I think it's very boring if all characters just look the same, because that's just like what is optimal
I
stats.
think our smuggler's on a deadline.
And
Relic's pull agrees. Let's visit the docks.
when you're leveling up, I just hate the like clown armor aspect where you just have a mix and match of the random garbage you pick up and it just looks stupid. Like, to me, that's not fun or interesting. I do understand the idea that like you want the aesthetic to or like the gear to matter, I guess, but I don't know. To me, it's just like that's not a fun aspect. Some games need the stats builds to be obvious visually to your opponent, but for many games that doesn't matter. Yeah, I would agree with that for the most part. But I mean, even then, even then, you don't necessarily need it 1,000%. You know what I mean? It kind of depends on the game a lot.
I've got this.
Redeem hoodie on off. It's drip or drown, and I'd rather, brother, I be dripping. Hello? Find a way into the... Hello? Are you good, sir? Wait. Am I stupid? Oh, I am stupid. There was just a lever there. Why was there a lever that you had to use magic to unlock the ability to use lever? Listen. Game? You're stretching our reasonable disbelief. Ooh. Chest, though. Imagine.
No.
Chat's taking me jacket off. Crazy. Okay, more defense, less ability damage. Okay. We're going full himbo. Ooh, that's kind of nice looking, though. That's kind of nice looking. 2-factor authentication, excuse you? What? Huh? What does that even mean? I mean, I know what it means, but how is that relevant to the conversation? I'm confused. Oh, for the magic and the lever? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Gotta get that MFA checklist, baby.
Come on. This path will swing back to the docks.
Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Taking my glasses off, too? How do you expect me to see you guys? Sheesh. I think I told you guys, but I told you guys that I'm getting a chibi model, right? Smash! Where'd you go? I know you're here. Smash! I mean, that's satisfying. Chibi, as in like the art style that's sort of like small and cute with slightly bigger head. It's like not exactly standard proportions. Okay, let's take a look at the whirlwind. Smash! Yeah, kind of like that, but like a little bit less scuff, you know. Not that this is like scuff, but this is literally called a scuff model. But like these proportions, yeah. Wait. Why am I looking so high up? Hello? Model, you good, brother? Okay, wait. Can we drop down here for like a little bit of treasure hanky panky? What? Hello? Oh, no valid companion found. Ooh, interesting. So there like is something to do with that, but you can't do it with the current characters I have. Okay. All right. Okay, I see you. Should I still have furry ears? No, but listen, I have them, so there, I'll take them away. No, unless.
Home Home, sweet
Listen,
home.
I will bow down to our furry overlords who control the internet. There's probably like a cohort of like 60 furries that are responsible for the vast majority of IT infrastructure in the entire world. And I will not pick a fight with them.
We're getting closer.
If you had to pick an animal appendage, ooh, a maul, ooh, more damage and more stagger. Oh my, give me that. If you had to pick an animal part for yourself, you know, like ears, I guess, claws, tail, what would you pick? In the anime style, of course, not real.
Right.
The amount of furries in the military is shockingly higher than you'd think. Honestly, probably not, in that I actually, that doesn't surprise me anymore, I guess I would say. No. What if I just smash? Imagine being a loser like that. Using magic, pathetic. Imagine. Whoa, smashing time. Okay, that is extremely fun.
Let's end this. Oh, looks like we have company.
I do worry that this is going to be a playstyle that like drops off late game if things just get like too resistant to being broken. But we'll see.
You're back in
we'll
the city.
Templar Rana Savas. Don't say you missed me.
I wasn't going to.
Really? Because I heard there's a relic loose. With red lyrium?
How do you... Never mind. You can't say. You never can.
Rook, meet my friend Rana. At least I think we're friends.
Yes. And Rook, if you're with Nev, I take it I can trust you?
I'm not sure that's how that works. What the fuck is on her head? On Nev's head?
As much as I can trust you.
Look at that. On the same page already.
It's a very weird... Yeah, it's a very weird... It's very avant-garde.
This isn't the South. I work to stop...
Does she like blocking your vision? I don't know. Maybe she's blind out of one eye.
The case alone.
Not if you help. There's a rumor the relic trades hands tonight, and Albin Batar...
Oh! Ooh, that cider be hitting hard, though.
Interesting. I should get moving.
Nev.
I get the feeling you two have stories.
And they all start like this.
With me annoying you? Harsh, but fair. Look, you're busy. We just got attacked, which means you won't leave until you're sure no one else is lurking around.
And you won't wait.
What can I say? Work to do.
Where are you going?
This is okay. This is really weird characterization because everything that we've seen thus far from Nev is that she's been like overly analytical and overly cautious and overly like we need to think through all of our options before we do anything.
Our trail is frayed, but the spillway's our best bet.
But now that we're here, it's like her story. Oh, you can pet. Oh, we can pet the doggos or the cats. Let's go. But it's like as soon as we get here, the story is that she's like too brash and all action. Like that's completely at odds with what we've observed from her character thus far. That seems like a little bit of a strange contradiction. Get that trash drip out of here. Honestly, I don't hate her drip, although I do think that the head accessory is a little silly. Overall, though, I think her drip is like pretty interesting for like a ostentatious mage. I'm tired of mages just wearing a fucking robe. You know what I mean? Like,
And the spillway?
give me a little something different.
She doesn't share rumors unless they're likely. Alvin's father, a barrier. They don't
Come
want
on.
people getting near the deal. Find the
Destroy
unshielded crystals and we're
protective
through.
Venatori crystal. Currently inaccessible. Great, love that for us. Nope. Oh no, that's right. That's the right button. Solus was in literal rags when you meet him. Yeah. Listen, Solus is, you know. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay.
Must be one left. That's it.
Thank you.
You can cut
Yes.
through the barrier now.
Wham. Yeah, and Inquis. Yeah.
Keep moving. Voices. There's someone up ahead.
Album Vitaris.
That's the other thing I don't like. I don't really like this whole plot line that Solus is actually a god all along. Like, it kind of annoys me when they're like, oh yeah, a character that's been in your party this whole time is actually like 1,000,000,000 times more powerful and more important than you thought. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, are they though? Like, it's okay when it was the Mass Effect Liara glow up, where it was in between games and several years had passed, and like she went through a whole like character arc glow up. Like, that's fine. Smash!
Impressive risen god. Can you even control it? Shut up!
Okay, alright. Smash.
And this part's mine.
Okay. Do any of you... I sundered. Yeah, we can just do a good old little combo. Little smashy smash. Yeah, give me that. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah! Give me them flaming weapons, baby!
Got more demons. Oh, good. This wasn't fun enough.
What if I yeet?
Surprise.
No, fuck you. How about... Wait, nope. Incorrect. No, fuck. These stupid bitches and their teleporting are so annoying. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna heal it up because we've got this healing trait. It's working really well for us, to be completely honest. Ow! No, ma'am. What if I yeet? Ah! Holy shit, I actually killed the mini boss with a yeet. Fuck yeah, that's so good. Okay, listen, I'm gonna give the game credit for that.
Smuggling, sure. But red lyrium.
These two are definitely gay lovers, right? Right?
Not your style.
Here they are.
Bro?
Son is no
Bro, what?
artist.
Are
He
you
was completely mistaken.
are you shocked by my love of knocking people off of ledges?
Knight Commander. Let's go. Nice try. The Venatori rise.
Oh, kill this cunt. Don't make me don't stop me. I'll do it.
You know he's guilty. How much did it cost the Magister?
Watch it, Gallus, or you'll be charged.
With what? I tie something up and you undo it. Isn't this familiar?
Save the sob story. We got the smuggler. Or do you want Bataris to release her, too?
I'll find a way to fix this.
Damn it.
Damn it.
If we hadn't been there, how many people would be hurt? And Bataris doesn't care.
No.
But you do.
Isn't that the rub?
So what now?
I'll show you the
We
rub.
stopped the demons. We got the relic and the smuggler. The shadows will watch the cult. If that leads to the gods, they'll send word.
Listen,
not
can't capture
perfect,
them if I click.
but count your
Blah, blah,
words.
can't capture them
You
if I
don't always
kick
get
them
them,
off a cliff.
Especially here.
What can I say? You know? Brink. Tevinter Nights. Never Tevinter Nights.
It wasn't a perfect ending, but Docktown was safe. From tonight's demons, anyway. Nev's past was coming back to haunt her. She just didn't know it yet.
Following a Shadow Dragon lead and a tip from her Templar contact, Nev stopped Venatori Albin Bataris from claiming a dangerous relic, but the involvement of the Thread crime syndicate took Nev by surprise. Working with the cult is cult's not their style. What's worse, Bataris' rich father bribed his son out of trouble. Nev wasn't happy, but that's her life in Mintharis. She takes the wins she can get. Sure, yep, you just equip those. Easy, we take those. You hath eateneth? All right, well, welcome back, Sticks. How's it going? What do we have for dinner tonight? I always enjoy hearing what people are having. Penetration plus 15%? Hey. Listen. Final attacks are critical hits versus enemy with low health. Ooh. Rolling Thunder! Love that. Amazing. Homemade waffles? Hell yeah. I have a mini waffle maker that makes one at a time. Dude, I love like waffles and pancakes. My wife actually just tried a recipe basically taking pancake mix and instead of adding water, just adding mushed up banana to basically make like a banana bread pancake. Gotta say, mission success. Like it was good. It was good. It was a successful attempt. Paragon appearance common. Okay. All right. Where's my wardrobe? That's the real question. Caretaker's workshop. What? Oh, I can just directly upgrade things here. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's head back to my room and figure out where to do our thing. No way, I do that too? Let's go. It's really good. I mean, listen. The problem is I'm diabetic, so like basically that's just straight up adding carbs. So like it tastes good, but it's probably not something I would eat very often, but it did taste really good. Do you want to have waffles or pancakes? That'll keep you filled for a while. You should add milk or an egg to the batter instead of water. Yeah, I mean, pretty much anytime that there's an instant recipe that has you add water, like adding milk is better. Skirmish jacket. Okay, we like that. Fashionable leathers. That's what I bought. That's not bad. Oh, shit. Okay, that's some fucking drip. That is... Okay, the Tevinter is not bad. But like this, that's got that drip, man. Yeah, let's go with this. I like that. Okay. Save. Helmet we don't care about. Casual wear. We got. Oh, okay. So there's like you can wear the same stuff for casual. Interesting. Perfect. Love it. Then again, I like using pancake mix. Yeah. Ba-dum-bum. Now, chat, the real question is, do I drink a third Imperial cider tonight? Like, are we gonna really get a little tipsy tonight? Because I'm starting to feel it, but like, you know, no balls. Yeah.
Shadow Dragons have a hideout in Docktown.
Man, fucking none of you guys were here when I tried doing God of War Ragnarok, take a drink every time I die, and it got bad so fucking fast. Holy shit. I thought it would be fine because I'd already played it some. And, you know, I'm a Dark Souls player and whatever, but the problem was, like, I started getting, like, pretty drunk a little bit faster than I thought, and then that just was like a downhill spiral. I got so hammered in like an hour and a half. It was so bad. Holy shit. I don't think that I have those VODs up anywhere. They might be, though. Who knows? I don't know. Hard to say. It would have been back on my old ugly-ass 3D model. Battle Shadow Dragons, Return to Docktown. Sure. Go grab peanut butter chocolate porter. I've always thought that was like such a weird concept. It probably is a weird concept for me because I don't like the taste of beer. So like the idea of mixing peanut butter with beer seems like real strange to me, but I know a lot of people that really like peanut butter beer, like peanut butter, you know, porters and things like that. Travel to the crossroads, change the party. We don't want Nev. You're a loser. I've already decided I don't like you. Do we want Lucanus or do we want Bellara? Like, I still like Bellara's cute. Let's do a little Lucanus though. Let's go Assassino. Peanut butter is a food on its own personally. Yeah, that's the thing is like I'm like really particular about which flavors I mix. Oh, Nev is required for it? Boo. Okay. I'm really particular about which flavors that I mix. I like certain things, but a lot of things I prefer to keep separate. Like, I'm one of those people. Lucanus, his accent is Doki Doki? Yeah. But I'm going to take waifu. All right. I'm going to be right back. Gotta go unhydrate, grab drinks, etc., etc. Beer beat. Well, listen, they can't all be winners, you know?
Asher.
Asher?
The Viper. He prefers to be called Asher in private. Said I could tell you.
You haven't seen Old Spice Caesars in a while? I mean, fair. Listen, my Oshi,
But those tunnels
the VTubing father of the world,
I know.
Calliope Mori.
Close that entrance.
We can help. We recently had to deal with Blight. Those Darkspawn have to be destroyed before they get out into the city.
Yeah, Old Spice deodorant.
Signal the all
Yeah.
clear at the hidden door.
I once heard that because magic that keeps the Archon's palace floating messes with the
Ooh, wait, where's... Ooh, hidden passageway, hello?
I'm just the assistant.
Okay. Don't talk to me, bro. I just work here.
Welcome to the shop. I'm Lorelei.
Anything and everything I put somehow ends up being Rose. Interesting. Don't care about these. Longsword, don't care. I mean, it's an upgrade. Why not? Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We'll up our rank with Assassino. Nav, you can get a improved whatever. Sell. Let's check our armor. Light armor. Okay, I see. Okay, so the idea, I guess, is that medium armor, the armor weight is inversely proportional to the ability damage, which kind of makes sense. It's actually almost a Mass Effect system. So, like, heavier armor reduces your ability damage, but increases your, defense, obviously. He doesn't want anyone to talk to him? Yeah, exactly, right? He knows what's up. Oh, hi! What's up, brother? Smash! Speaking of, don't worry about it. It's not really speaking of, you don't understand the context. Did you guys know there's a new Lonely Island song out? Because I learned it from VTubers, which I find very funny. I'm truly cooked. Actually like Gillette Clear Deodorant, American Eagle Body Spray. I honestly don't even, I think I use Degree for deodorant. And I don't really use cologne, but I really like fruity or floral or coconut shampoos.
Don't like the sound of that.
Which is like kinda similar, I guess, but
Can't get through here. But we've got to clear the obstacles.
but yeah, new Lonely Island song. Imagine in the year of our Lord 2024. Have you guys seen that yet?
We can get through now.
Wait, do you guys know who Lonely Island is? Chat, am I cooked? Is the fact that I know who Lonely Island is making me a boomer already? It's been actually like a shockingly long time since they've had anything new.
Down here with us. Reinforcements.
Reinforcements. Can't let the
People making shampoos smell like juice or smoothies. Yeah, I mean, why not?
Take your shot.
Smash! You think I'm old? You don't know. Wait. Oh, you're right. I forgot to change the category. Good call. Good call. Wait, hold on. Dragon Age. There we go. Thank you. Good call. Have you ever seen the Jack Sparrow song? Or possibly of an older vintage? Or I Threw It on the Ground. Possibly the older vintage of Dick in a Box.
That's root for you.
Thank you. Thank you. You listen, I need chat to cover for me, all right? Streaming is a lot of mental load. I need somebody to share the load. Hashtag. Share the load.
That will be fun.
Think you heard it a few years ago? Okay. Yeah, so Lonely Island is a... the certified classic, I'm on a Boat. So Lonely Island is a musical group of members from Saturday Night Live that is entirely like shitpost / joke music. I don't know how else to describe it. Often crass and ridiculous. Very funny. Like, very silly, very funny. And they, like, sort of low-key turned it into a real music group, sort of. But they haven't had a song in a long time. I threw it on the ground! Yeah.
Those Darkspawn and Venatori.
Captain Jack Sparrow is, like, probably my favorite. I think that one's funny as shit. There was also, what are some of the other ones? There's, anyway, the Natalie Portman rap is like really funny. I guess that's not actually Lonely Island, but it's of the same vintage. Yeah. Anyway, that's Lonely Island, and they have a new song out called Sushi Glory Hole. Which is pretty much exactly what it sounds like. And very funny. Very silly, of course. Nothing about Lonely Island is ever serious. And several of my HoloLive VTubers were talking about it on stream, making references to it as a joke when they were playing Silent Hill. So that is how I learned about it, is because of HoloLive. HoloLive led me to Sushi Glory Hole.
How did the Venatori find the Shadow Dragon's hideout? Isn't it a secret?
We help the people in Docktown. They know where we are. Someone might have talked about the shop. People spreading rumors, that's easy to handle. But Darkspawn, that's different.
Wait, hold on, chill. Oh, you're like right there. Okay. I'm on a boat and it's going fast and I got a nautical themed Pashmini Afghan.
You really saved our skins there, Rook. Those Darkspawn could have destroyed us.
It wasn't just Darkspawn. Venatori were there too, and they weren't fighting
This
each other.
has to be...
How is that possible?
The Viper has to be Matt Mercer, right? I'm looking it up.
Blighted. If the gods control the Blight, they might control the Darkspawn.
Fucking nailed it. Matthew Mercer. I hear that generic, generic edge man. Got him. I should be on a boat right now. I've spent so much time on a boat. I'll fight both anytime. Himbo energy.
Makes no difference. We'll defeat them all.
If you're looking for answers about the Venatori, I may have a lead. A warehouse on the other side of the city.
Venatori.
Activity.
Yeah.
And some of them were spotted headed towards a shop. Could be a coincidence, or it could be
I think there's something sort of like, I wonder how often this occurs, where like parents want you to like have a childhood that is like doing things that they love, and that ends up making you like sick of those things because you just did it all your life growing up. Like, I wonder how common that is just with all sorts of things. Because that's definitely how it is for me with, like, boating. Like, my parents did not grow up with boats, and they, like, fell in love with boating, and they love, like, going on traveling and like, boat trips. And I'm just like, like, I did enjoy it a lot, you know, but, like, I've done it so many times that it's like, I don't have any desire to do it as an adult. Yes, I have to go through it. Go through what? Go through your parents showing you along things that you don't care about, or what? Smash! We do love that. Wait, no. I want to check and see which skill I actually just got. Did I just get that one that was like... No, it's this one, right? Yeah, okay. Rolling Thunder was the next one, so I didn't get that one yet.
The Venatori have posted guards.
Whoop. Smash! However, comma, what if we just did a whirlwind? Smash! Not getting tired of this, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, the Nishinoya moves, exactly. As soon as I saw that name, I was like, well, that's I'm on the perfect path. Oh, hi. No, we can just do the hanky panky. Smash him. I go visit my family and they're like, oh, come on, do this. So you have to come visit this place because they did. Oh yeah. You're like, it doesn't have the same significance to me because, like, oh my god. Here, give me that. I feel like there has to be like some buffer that like prevents you from going insta-dead. Despite, yeah, it feels like it has to be. Wanting kids to have a better childhood than them, complaining that kids have it too easy these days. yeah, there's definitely some of that too. I don't think my parents necessarily suffer from that one per se, but fortunately. Hey, no. Wait, did you hit me in there sometime? Like, ow! Fuck off. Fine. Ow! No. Bro. Yeah, I feel like they like stop you from going fully. There we go. I feel like they stop you from going fully dead in one hit or something like that. That's like the only explanation I have. Smash! Do that heal. Yeah, that heal's coming in clutch. It's doing work. The perks of being Asian. Can't comment. Can't comment. Your boy is the most milquetoast white, straight white male in existence. Listen, I don't necessarily go for the waifus that are like peak thickness. I'm drawn, you know, obviously like the eyes are drawn to like that ass and them titty, but like I like me some waifus that got some attitude, you know what I mean? Got a little bit of that tomboy energy, a little bit of that like spicy, you know, that little spicy witty, you know, a little bit of that energy, you know, it's not just like, ooh, she got them curves, then she my waifu. She's got to do more than that. She's got to have that personality. Yeah. Also, anime is like extremely susceptible, and VTubers especially, to like so comically misproportioned that it actually goes out the other side and lands in the uncanny valley. Like, Holy shit. There are some characters whose tits are so big, it like actually bothers me. I'm like, I could, like, it like is, it's just too much. Does not work for me. There we go. Smash! Smash! Yeah, we love the smash. That sounds like a dessert. 100%. 100%. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. Honestly, one of my favorite characters in Gundam is like, listen, her boobs are like a little too big, if I'm being honest. But I like her for other reasons anyway. Because, like, she got that brain, you know? Got that alcoholism. I don't know if there's any Gundam 00 fans in chat, but I really like Sumeragi. She's a good one. Honestly, I feel like in season 2 they like toned down her bust. I hate characters that are proportioned in a way where they're mostly boobs or butt. Yeah, it's like, it's just like, it's not attractive anymore. It's just like, it just looks wrong. I don't know. It's.
They're using magic to control that darkspawn. We have to stop it.
And like I said, it's especially true with VTubers. Like, VTubers love to emphasize, you know, certain assets to like a point that I find like actually distracting. Yeah, I love how we said like basically the exact same thing. I wasn't reading chat, obviously. Smash! You give me that heal, give me that soothing potion. Smash! Let's go! Like, no shade, obviously. Like, if your character is how they want them to look, like, that's fine. You know, you live your best life. You know, that's one of the best things about VTubing is that, like, you can make yourself look however you want.
Damn it.
And, you know, that's fine. You live your best life, but not for me. It's not for me. The amount of rigging for that, yeah. Yeah, true. And like, honestly, I don't necessarily mind the like really bouncy physics. It's like, it's more about the size for me, like the proportion for me, than it is about the bounce. Obviously the bounce is ridiculous, right? It's not realistic per se. Although, you know, listen, for those of you who are boob holders, and by that I mean owners, some of us are boob holders, I'm sure you know that density is a massive varying factor. There are some breasts that are very dense and some that are very light. And it makes a huge difference in all facets of things. I don't know how many of you guys have seen. Have you guys seen the like Cinder clip of VTuber physics are real? Because whole fucking Lee, like, I like the bounce on the hair. Oh yeah, for sure.
Explains the darkspawn we keep
Cause like,
finding in the
holy, that is crazy. The amount of boobs, like boob bounce on her real body, like that is actually insane. That is a woman that has some large boobs that are not very dense. Because that is the only way that physics be physicsing like that. I mean, I'm talking about her real life, though. Like, have you seen that clip that I'm talking about?
Venatori how to control darkspawn. Explains why the hideout was attacked.
We found documents from the Knight Commander. I knew he was crooked. I didn't think he was actually Venatori.
Let's head back.
Yeah, I'm like, holy. Like, that does exist. That may not be the average, right? Like, but Holy.
We managed to catch the stragglers fleeing the warehouse.
I have no idea how tall she is, actually, to be perfectly honest.
What else did you find?
The Venatori serve Elgarnon and Gillinane, like we thought. They gave the cult control over Darkspawn.
Great. Sounds like the Venatori are going to be even more trouble.
We'll handle it. Kill them all. Boy, that booze be hitting, if you can't tell.
How do we know we can even trust you? You're not from here.
We're talking about boob physics?
Like
Yeah, you got me. You got me a little.
As little about you as we do these risen gods you unleashed.
Now, what is it they say?
I don't know if she's tall for a woman or if just like every other VTuber is short. There's so many VTuber women that are like 5 foot, nothing. It's crazy.
And now they wield power given to them by the gods.
I wear anything that doesn't look like you have any.
Chance
Listen.
of surviving this.
Honestly, it's like.
You promised you'd lay low.
Way to say this.
Tried it, didn't much care for it.
It's almost just like a completely unrelated like aspect. I don't know. Like people can enjoy like medium or big boobs, but like it really doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like it's like a condiment. You know what I mean? Like sometimes that condiment, like, yeah, it's nice or whatever, but that doesn't mean that you're not going to like that whole ass burger. You know what I mean? Who are you? Fuck you.
Who are you and can we trust you?
Look at that. There are bound.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying like there's a lot of VTubers that are like 5 foot nothing, and that's definitely like below average height for a woman in the US. You know?
Magister Mayvaris Talani, at your service.
Wait.
Narissa's an example of big tits, but also realistic and proportional. I mean, they're not proportional, but they're not like so grossly massive that it's like problematic. You know what I mean? Same with Crony. Like, they're definitely massive for if you were to put them on a real person. But they're not like so massive that you're just like, okay. You know what I mean?
Warden? Let's hope we can actually get some help with the blight.
Come back when you can. I think we'll need your help.
It's the upper bound for me. Like Narissa, Crony, and Callie are like the upper bound for VTubers for me. Like any bigger than that, and I'm just like, it feels like it's actively detracting. Venatori serve the risen gods who have given the cultists magic and that grants them control over Darkspawn. The cult's influence and power spreads, which means trouble for the Mintharos and the world beyond. You've been acknowledged as a Shadow Dragon ally. Visit the merchant to buy new equipment and appearances. Ooh. New exploration level unlocked. A new exploration level is available. Return to the location via the world map or through the crossroads to explore and complete additional quests. Ooh, okay. So you gotta like level up an area before you can get more. Okay, I can dig that. All right, now we gotta get that Rolling Thunder, baby. Give me that niche. No. Oh, wait. Oh, we have a whole second ability. Oh, my God. Okay, wait. Medium armor mastery while wearing medium helmet armor. Okay, so I think I'm going to go full himbo, so it doesn't really matter. Upgrading strike might be good. Final attacks versus critical. What's this one? Heavy attack damage. Yeah, we'll just increase damage. That's fine. That's all good. Ooh, physical resistance. That might be good later. And then there's male boobs. Yeah, that's true. They do exist. I've seen them. I've seen the rigging. They exist.
They're telling us to watch out.
The fact that I sat next to a guy on a flight who had a build that looked like a VTuber, like the VTuber in vain. I don't know that VTuber. Who is that? Meet the first warden at the Cobbled Swan. Okay.
But what if the Darkspawn come back?
What if the Darkspawn come back?
Warehouse. Darkspawn, huh?
Okay, what do we got here? Nothing. Double hat, light helm. Wait, is that what I'm wearing right now? That's crazy. Uncommon light armor. Common light armor. Nah, we don't want light armor. We want to go heavy armor all the way, baby. Have you guys seen Takahata's new model? That shit is crazy expressive. Ooh, interesting. Got some Some heavy looking stuff. I don't watch Vane, but I think he's a Mafia Bull VTuber. Okay, all right. Listen. So I was talking today about like possible redesign things. Listen, I'll pull you chat about this. We can see what your thoughts are on this. I think that there are certain aspects of my design that like look good in a vacuum, but don't necessarily reflect the concept of digital vampire. Like I think that the techwear is something that I personally find the style of to be really cool, but I also think that it's kind of oversaturated in the VTubing market a little bit. And it doesn't necessarily say digital as much as just like high tech. And like the phrase that I came up with when I was trying to like describe maybe what I wanted to like maybe move a little bit towards is like LED Bloodborne. Same for me with Aya Amare. I like her first outfit better.
What do you do when the
I
authorities
really like Victoria's personality, but her boobs are so massive it's distracting. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's definitely several VTubers that I think their boobs are so massive it's distracting. For sure. But you know what? Live your life, I guess. I really liked Aya Amare's model. But yeah, like what do you guys think about like LED Bloodborne? Is that like fit the totally getting interested in drawing a new guy? Yeah. Cause like I feel like my design doesn't really exactly give off vampire, right? Like obviously somewhat with, you know, like the eyes and like sure I got fangs, but like LED Bloodwolf from what?
Sounds brazen, even for an Antivan crow.
Should have told me the plan, bitch.
Perfect opportunity to ambush the Entente.
But I really like the idea of like glowing strips in the clothing, you know, a la like Sayu Synchronicity has some of that. I saved the world, bitch. Whatever. Oh, I said LED Bloodborne. Like, so like Bloodborne, that sort of like Victorian, like gothic aesthetic for the clothing, but then like also infused with like a modern flair. Which I would keep the same colors, yes. Same color scheme. Just for research purposes, yeah. Like similar hair, maybe alternate, maybe multiple hairstyles, you know, but like same general idea for like face and hair and the same like color palette. What would my color palette be? Okay, hold on. I will post in Discord just my actual like design sheet that I had made when I very first started this. All right, it's in general. Boop. Blammo. This is my original commission I did, so it's got the color palette roughly in there with some variation. Good to know. Glasses, I think the glasses are a good look personally. Maybe that's just me, and maybe it's because I like glasses. Listen, girls with glasses, so it's kind of listen, I kind of like it. And I wear glasses. I've worn glasses since 5th grade, I want to say. No, 8th grade. Yeah, I've worn glasses since 8th grade. They're basically a permanent part of my body. So it feels good, you know. And plus, you know, a little bit of that like nerd side, you know. Saying yeah, since glasses since 6, exactly. Listen, my favorite Monogatari girl is Hanakawa, so. But I also like Kanbaru. Kanbaru and Hanakawa are like the unholy trinity for me. Would you like wear glasses with different size frames, like round, or stick with a rectangle? It could be different, but I don't really like the super big, like teardrop shaped glasses. I think part of that is because like for my generation, that was sort of a style that was like more of like my parents' style. So I don't like that so much. So it doesn't necessarily have to be rectangles per se, but like somewhat in this proportion not like much bigger. You know what I mean? They could be smaller. You know, like a little bit smaller style glasses for style points, but yeah. What is this? The round glasses were my parents' generation? Well, listen, your parents' generation and my parents' generation could be like pretty close enough in age. Like what your parents are probably Gen X and my parents are boomers. But like my generation was much more into like smaller glasses. And I feel like I've always had smaller glasses than a lot of like younger people. They went like real small for a while in real life. But yeah. I did not come here to listen to fairy tales. I'm here because of the blight. Well, shut the fuck up.
It's no fairy tale. When we stopped Solus, something got out. According to the Veil Jumpers, it was the elven gods Elgernon and Gillenane. And they're not just evil. They're blighted. The point is that the gods are making the blight worse. Demeter's Crossing was just the start.
But anyway, yeah, like, so I'm kind of looking for something that's a little bit like the outfit feels like vampire, but then with like a tech,
I'm really glad
like digital,
it is clear that whatever
like mesh. And I saw a really cool VTuber that
okay,
like incorporated basically like the Matrix numbers in their like cloak, in like the underside of their cape. I thought that was like really interesting looking. So I would probably be looking for some sort of like textural thing to incorporate on some elements of my body. Possible implementation would be like, you know how like they have the digital scroll lines of text? So like that, but with the runes that I have, right? So they're like scrolling as though they were on a screen. Getting behind on my art because I took a month off my design, but at least that's done. Yeah. More gothic theme with digital accents. Yeah. That's like kind of... Actually, hold on. I'm going to post that in Discord too. Because I have a link to... Wait. Oh, did I? Son of a bitch. Oh, perfect. I had it in a different one. All right, great. I'll post this in general too. Nope, that's the wrong Discord. Imagine. Yeah, so this is a link to Twitter, just for like the concept of what I'm talking about with like textures rather than like whatever. More, yeah. Anyway, so that's like, cause the thing is, for me, I get overwhelmed sometimes with planning. I'm very much like think of all the possible things to a point that it like becomes paralyzing because there's too many things. And I'm also very much a person that thinks of like both sides of arguments. And then that ends up making it really difficult for me to actually make a decision because I'm like, well, both sides have really good points on pretty much everything and everywhere all the time. So since I sort of knew that I just had to fucking do something, I just like kind of YOLO commissioned somebody to make a design for me. And I gave them a good mood board and stuff that had the techwear, but I hadn't fully necessarily walked through all of the steps of something that is directly fitting my concept and is like marketably unique. I just needed something, right? And I think that they did a really good job with what I gave them because I did give them a lot of tech, like all techwear inspiration. And I think that they did a really good job with that. But now that I've been doing this a lot longer, I see how it's somewhat at odds with the concept. And so even though I really like this model in general, I don't think it like exactly fits, or in like, I think the color palette stands out, but like the other design elements don't stand out as much. So like, you know, as I'm like somewhat maturing in this as a career/hobby, I'm trying to really refine it to a more unique concept. Yeah. So like that's kind of like where I'm at with that. I'm also like toying around with redesigning Hex, because she's kind of just like a little ball of fire, which is cute, but I kind of want her to be a little bit more anthropomorphic, mostly because I imagine her as being a little bit of a sarcastic bitch. So You'll be taken in place under heavy guard until the danger passes. Yeah, think again. Yeah, fuck you.
That's not gonna happen.
I assure you, it will.
We don't have time to fight. I need Grey Wardens marching with me, not at me. That's the only way we have a chance to stop the gods and the Blight.
Let me tell you something.
I so much wish I had a more artsy brain, which is really ironic because my mom's an artist.
Predictable. The Blight has not
But
changed in over
I just don't. I just don't. And it's very frustrating sometimes. I can imagine Hex to be like some magic cat. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I was kind of imagining her more. Well, like, okay, so originally I was imagining her a little bit less fire and a little bit more just like shadowy spiritual energy or possibly electricity. There was originally supposed to be sort of like an electricity aura toggle on my model, but my rigger just like really wasn't able to deliver on what I was thinking for that, and I kind of just said, all right, fuck it, we're done. Like, it's what it is. Because like fire and digital don't really mix, so
how that might complicate the narrative.
like I don't know.
To risk the security of the Grey
Yeah.
Wardens for this deluded girl.
I have a really good model in art, style palette, a refresher leaning to the vampire sounds intriguing. Yeah, I think like overall, I think I agree in that it's definitely like unique in a lot of ways. I think there's a lot of really more refined aspects to talk about, like things with silhouette and things with you know what, fuck it. We're not really paying attention to Dragon Age right now. We're just going to talk. There's a lot of things that I've been considering with VTubing that I have noticed, and I don't know how many people have keyed in on the fundamental reasoning behind why certain things work. So what I've noticed is that people with animal characteristics tend to have a lot more visually interesting models, and it's not necessarily directly because of the animal characteristics, but actually here, I'll do it because you've already seen it. I had my cute little like ears toggle, right? These ears, right? They are rigged based on like various parameters. So like as I like move my eyes and things like that, the ears are like wiggling a little bit, and they're not even tailored to this model. These are generic ear items. And so what I've sort of realized is that people that have really expressive animal ears or really expressive tails, so this would be your sort of C-tubers, your Shy Lily, your Bow, your Mega, where their tail is rigged based on the way that their body is moving, right? Their face or their eyes or things like that. They, like, as they move their face, it's also moving all these other parts of their model in relation to that. And that creates sort of just a visual interest that I feel like hijacks our attention to make things feel more responsive. And so, because there's other people that have, I'm not going to say like cheaper, but like maybe not quite as experienced riggers and things like that, where their tail is just like on an animation loop in the same way that Hex is on an animation loop for me. And ironically, this is actually something that I asked my rigger at the start, was that I wanted to have Hex, my little spirit, be rigged like a tail, as in that it like moved based on how I was moving my body. And I don't think my rigger understood that, probably partially because of an ESL issue, which it is what it is. And I've also noticed that like several of the rigs that she's done that have actual tails also don't work that way. They're just doing an animation loop. And the animation loops are a lot less eye-catching because they're static, right? It always moves in the same pattern. Whereas something that's like reacting dynamically to your face, to your eyes, to your smile, or whatever, like whatever it's rigged to, like really adds a lot of visual character around your head. And it really just like makes it feel more alive. And so it's just something that I've noticed about like certain big VTubers that a lot of them have these similar rigging concepts that are applied with animal parts. And like I said, I don't think it actually matters that they're animal parts, but it does matter that they have reactive rigging elements that are reacting to facial expressions, because then it like really enhances what's going on. You should, yeah, links should be allowed. If they don't, you can always post it in Discord. But, you know, and then like similarly, first of all, a lot of VTubers are female. I think it's like a 70-30 split right now of female to male VTubers. So a lot of VTubers are female, and a lot of them have long hair, right? So then like having longer hair has all sorts of like bibbly bobs and like movement, you know, bobbing that happens as they move around. So that's like another thing that I've sort of realized about having shorter hair, is that there's like fewer elements of moving when I move my face. Is this a basic kind of spirit thing you mean? Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, like maybe. Like I think I would probably have it be a little bit more like defined, but yeah, something kind of like that. Like definitely a little bit more anthropomorphic. I'm almost thinking, hold on. What was that like DreamWorks movie? MS Paint is my savior. Let's go. What was it? Like Elements movie? I didn't actually watch this. Okay, so like Elemental, that's what it's called. So like maybe something a little bit like something a little bit like the girl in this, except without like necessarily clothes, like without having definition of having like clothes, right? It would just be like all like fire or electricity or something like that. Something that's like got sort of a playful expression, but has like a little bit more of a body. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like that kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so like that kind of thing is the type of thing that I've been thinking about lately, with like design. And like I said, I think that in the male VTubing sphere, there's a lot of people that are like wearing hoods or hoodies, which to be fair, hoodies fucking rule. It's like my basic apparel in real life. But you know, hoodies and tech wear are kind of like the standard go-to male like outfit. And then if they're not, if there's something like a vampire, it's all very like gothic, which is fair. I mean, that makes sense, right? But I think that there's a lot of room to have some like interesting designs. And I am not a designer, so I don't know what those are, but I'm definitely trying to think about it and consult with some like designers to maybe talk about those types of things. Because yeah, so there's your little sneak peek about future Gry, because it's gonna be a while before that happens. I mean, while we're at it, like, what are you guys' feelings on my name? Because like my name is really more like a screen name that I've had forever, because I just like didn't really want to come up with a name. So like the plus side is I don't think you've ever seen somebody named this. On the other side, it's like a little out there. You know what I mean? That's the problem with non-artsy people. We have great ideas, we can't make them ourselves. Yeah, I know, right?
Who are you?
I'm just gonna keep asking this guy who he is. That's literally all I'm gonna keep doing for this shit.
Magister Dorian Parvis, at your service.
Oh, you are not the Dorian I thought you were. Okay.
Veilguard Talani of the Shadow Dragons?
The very same.
The first warden's a problem. If he won't help, I need him to stay out of my way.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy.
Show up again, like an ulcer. For now, pay him no mind. No Grey Warden worth the name sits in a Menrathis lounge sipping wine. You need the wardens? Look for the ones out there fighting the Blight. In the meantime, The Shadow Dragons will keep a close watch on the Venatori. Good luck. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
Whoo, lordy. Starting to, like, not feel my face very well.
Only the veil stood between us.
Sheesh. And there's a lot of VTubers that have Japanese names or names attached to their theme. I think there's a lot of room for more unique names. Yeah, I've definitely seen some, like, recent... maybe not call-outs, but, like... basically saying, like, if you're not Japanese or you're not working for a Japanese company, don't make a Japanese name, because that's, like, a little weird.
Some foolish mortal had taken.
And I'm a little ambivalent on it. I understand why it's... Uh-oh. A red lyrium dagger? Ooh, sheesh. I understand why that's, like, a little weird. At the same time, like, it's very clearly... VTubing is very clearly based on, like, Japanese anime aesthetic. So it's like the names that we've all grown up with for characters that look like this. So, like, I understand it, and it doesn't bother me that much. But, like, I can understand why it's like, well, maybe just be somebody else. At the same time, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like naming your VTuber, like, Stanley feels like a little weird. I don't know. It's really tough to nail down exactly, like, what is and isn't kosher for something like this that's, like, so clearly inspired by a different culture. Like, where you should be using your own. Because, like, on the one hand, it's really cool if you make a VTuber that looks like, say, like a Scooby-Doo cartoon or some shit, you know, as opposed to, like, the, you know, the more anime aesthetic. But, like, maybe that's not what you want. Like, maybe you want to look like anime and not American cartoons. And that's valid, because I don't really like the way that a lot of American cartoons look either. So, like, you know. Yeah, give me that heal, baby. There we go. Maybe not as much heal as I wanted, but it's fine. Oh my god. Leave my ass alone. Smash!
Nice move.
Yeet! Yeah, baby! I noticed a lot of... I like fantasy names or other genres to help freshen things up. Yeah, certainly. Mind you, I'm drawing shitty on purpose. Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, that's, like, vaguely the idea. Yeah. Yeah. Like, and like I said, I don't know that I want to necessarily stick with fire, right? Because fire is not... not very computery.
With an arrow instead
Oh,
of magic.
hello? What? Hello, sir? Smash! I do love smashing in chains. It feels good. Oh, no, no, sir, no. Okay, that's very fun, though. I love my stagger build. Yeah. Here, let me... I'm gonna just post it in Discord again. Oh my god, what is my rigger's name? Your man might be a little too drunk to even remember his rigger's name. It's fine, I figured it out though. Don't worry about it. Oh boy, that was a passive-aggressive message I sent. Okay, hold on. Scrolling through months of messages. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Oh my god, it must have been towards the very beginning. Great. There we go. We'll just save that and then repost it in my own Discord. Bap, bap. So, like, this was one of the reference images I gave for my pet. For like a little bit less of the fire side. I'm gonna work on Hex over the weekend. Oh, what a legend.
Instead of magic. Hard to get an angle like that.
It is. Where would you take it from?
I don't know the place that well, but there's a tower not far that.
Listen, I didn't say that. Shut up. Shut up.
In a hurry. If the shop.
Listen, this is what you get. I am 3 drinks in, and this bitch 8.5%. I don't drink 8.5% alcohol, okay? Get clipped, nerd. Yeah, it's true. Dix, are you even old enough to drink? Don't at me. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Wait, where's my map? Listen, report back when you're old enough to realize how much alcohol that is. Sheesh. Misled, back me up here. Yeah, you only had 1 drink? Yeah, what's the ABV on your drink? Nah.
Why does everyone call him the
Oh boy. You know, I used to worry about whether I would be an angry drunk, because like my temper is something I've always struggled with. Fortunately, I'm just a silly drunk. So, you know, listen. 7%? Okay, right. So I've had 3 that are more alcoholic than that tonight. And I didn't have dinner, much to my wife's chagrin. My wife loves eating, and I did not have dinner. Thicker than a sneaker. That's how I like them, boys.
The spirits are returning.
They should be safe now. The defenders on
Sticks, have you seen Haikyuu? I can't remember. Were you the one talking about Nishinoya? I feel like you must have been, right? Because, like, when I tell you that I love Michimiya... Womp.
Onward, dweller.
I think I'm a moody drunk. I mean, understandable. You know who do you remember who Michimiya is, though? Sticks? That makes so much sense. Exactly, bro. Dude, I would watch an entire romance anime about her and Daichi. She's so cute as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I also love Yachi, just because as a fellow anxiety sufferer, like there's an element of her that's like peak relatable. But in terms of like would romance, oh boy, that Michimiya, let's go. That cute short haircut.
I haven't seen much.
That tomboy energy.
Everything all right? Wait, that dagger.
Solus was using it at the ritual site.
Have you seen Monogatari?
Before that. Shit, it can't be. Look at it, Rook.
I've been fidgeting with this thing since I picked it up, Varric. I know what it looks like.
Remember that story I told you about me and Hawk, Meredith and Orsino? How the trouble started in Kirkwall?
Understandable. I mean, mine is too. I'm just old, so I've had a lot of time.
That's what we found. That's what my brother tried to kill us for.
Okay. Wow.
An idol made of
Listen,
red lyrium.
Monogatari is an anime that has a waifu for everybody.
You sure it's the same thing?
And there's two for me.
Look at it. It's changed, but it's the same size. Same ring at the top. Not to mention, it's pure lyrium. No one.
Watching him slop recently, yeah. Listen, Monogatari is very old, to be clear. So, like, it's at least 10 to 12 years old at this point. So, it's not like keeping up with the anime. It's like watching it for historical purposes.
I have no idea.
It's definitely a unique show.
Oh, hey, Rook.
I'm
not interrupting anything, am I?
No, go ahead.
No. Something wrong?
Things are weird, but I'm adjusting, I think. That's not what I came in here for, though.
All right, Harding. What's on your mind?
But anyway, something reminded me of one of the scenes from the prequel movie, and boy, that definitely takes the cake for one of the like hottest anime sexual tension scenes I've ever seen. Which
it's worth a try.
Started watching Inuyasha and it slaps. Oh hell yeah, brother!
Let's see who's in our corner.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's take a look. We are on ads, but that's okay. Wait, no, hold on. Where's journal? Journal. Signs importance, Warden's best friend, find an alluvium that leads to high Anderfelds. Okay. Signs importance, okay. Defeat the champion. Okay, let's... Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take, to those of you who are still here, I'm gonna take a quick BRB to unhydrate and all that fun stuff. someone say cat food? Cheers to bad decisions. Ah. Ah. I don't think anybody ate cat food, but can I remove Nev? I'm tired of you. Get out of here, Nev. Harding and Lucanus. Yeah, baby, let's go. Anyway, yeah. Monogatari is like one of those series that's like, unfortunately, has some problematic elements to it, which is really frustrating because I completely understand it if you just like don't want to deal with that. Full stop. Like, it's, I wish I could cut some of them out, but it also has some of the most like interesting character dynamics and like style. The style of that anime is just like really interesting. Takes a while to get into. Bad decisions are real. I'm supposed to do homework, but I'm here drawing someone. Oh, listen. It's all for the greater good. Yeah, like it's very interesting, and it's like technically it falls under the harem category, which I don't enjoy. I find most harems to be like really boring, but the reason that it succeeds for me is because like the characters are actually exploring real problems and real trauma together, so their bonds feel very real and legitimate. It's not just some like self-insert bullshit where like a bunch of women just fall in love with this guy for no reason. Like, it is actually using like Japanese supernatural like elements in or as like a metaphor for like various personal like interpersonal problems. And oh my god, the rolling thunder, it's fine, we're smashing. So it's like a really interesting anime despite the fact that it has some issues. And like it's got a very interesting aesthetic. And because of that, there's a lot of really interesting characters in it. So like I said, there's kind of like a waifu for everybody in that anime. Which is like fun, because they're all very interesting characters. Listen, that's still, you know what? Listen, ultimately, you're an artsy person. Any drawing is homework for your future rather than homework for your class. All right. The only anime manga I'm into that's partially harem is Katsuki no Yona. Oh yeah. Feel like really shitty self-inserts. Exactly. And like,
what's this?
Monogatari is sort of the idea of it is it's one of those settings where the supernatural exists like in parallel with reality, but people don't realize it because they're not sort of in tune with the supernatural. And so all of the characters specifically, well, no, actually all of the characters, the guy too, have like had run-ins with the supernatural that are sort of metaphorical allegory for their real life struggles and traumas. And so like resolving the supernatural problem is actually about like resolving their interpersonal problems with their lives and families and whatever. And so it's much more interesting than like a typical slop harem. Much in the same way that like there are fantasy or isekai anime that can be interesting, but there are so many that are just like slop that just use it because it's an easy setting, right? Yeah.
Your distraction worked. Could have said it when you were farther away.
Who's the VTuber you're down for? Let us know, Sticks. You gotta, and listen, you can't say that and not share. Despite that, some of the slop anime I've been watching are harem anime. I know it's trash, but some of the characters are interesting. True. There's this anime friend told me about reverse harem, and the girl tries to get with the guys, tries to get the guys with each other. That's fun.
Heard some colorful things about you.
All true, baby.
And they're all true.
Big dick energy in here.
From us.
Yeah, but yeah, typically I find harem plots to be very boring. That's why I don't like a lot of romance anime, because it's kind of just the exact same problem, just in reverse. It's just like bland self-insert female main character, and then there's like 2 or 3 guys that are all falling over her. It's literally the exact same problem. Like, it's just not that interesting to me. But the ones that are good, I really like. I really like good romance. You know? Oh, W drop size. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Chase Games, good. Welcome in. How is your adventure in Dragon Age? You're probably much farther than me. I have only played a handful of sessions. Then you gotta trust Harding. Hell yeah. Exactly. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Grybach, Digital Vampire, the Elder Gamer, the Boomer Tuber, the Elder Millennial, Master of Adventure Games. And yeah, we're not very far into this game, to be honest. You're literally the exact same spot. Let's go. Have you picked a waifu or husbando yet? Have you decided?
And our theories won't win the whole order.
So what do we do?
If the Darkspawn are changing, Davern might help. Even among wardens.
Even flirting with everybody?
He got pulled on a mission.
I think that all of the female characters are... Well, really all of the characters. I only have one male additional character. I think that all of the characters are attractive. But personality-wise, I'm not really vibing with anybody other than Harding. Because mostly, I feel like a lot of the NPCs that we've been interacting with are complete bitches. And every time that they, like, say some bullshit, I'm like, how about fuck you? And then Harding immediately afterwards is like, but how about fuck you? And I'm like, yeah, that's my girl. So I'm really into the Harding romance right now. Yeah, exactly. Even though she's like not necessarily aesthetically my type, that personality, she's got it. Same with isekai. Exactly. There's like, isekai is such a lazy trope. There are a few good isekai, but like for the vast majority of them, they're basically just like, I'm too lazy to write an interesting magic system or develop characters or develop a world. So I'm going to rely on a crutch of saying like, it's basically just like a video game RPG. You know how those work, right? Hoping to open up a little bit more if you keep flirting. Yeah, I mean, probably. Basically, I was immediately thinking that Nev was super hot. And then the very first thing I was like, yeah, but like, trying to talk to Solus is a dumb idea because he's already too far gone. And she disapproved. I'm like, well, listen, if you disapprove of that, we're not going to get along very well, lady. Read some webtoons and there were some isekai ones these days. I'm trying to find... Yeah, exactly. Like, physically, very attractive. I also think that Balara is very attractive. But, like... I feel like Balara, I could like her character, but they're trying a little too hard. A griffin. Stay.
Stay right there.
Welcome to the database, Chase. Thank you so much for joining me.
So long as you don't give him a reason not to.
Listen, we've been making bad decisions tonight. We've been drinking quite a bit. So there's, listen, if my thoughts are a little bit disconnected,
Mind telling me why you smell like dark?
because I've had 3 ciders that were 8% and I'm opening a 4th one. That is, this one's only 5%. We're coming down now. You're being hunted.
Maybe they're hunting you. There's blight on the tent.
What? Where are Lancet and Remy?
The camp was empty when we got here.
Anyway, I forgot to say this. I usually say this with raiders, but thank you for trusting me with your community. If you need to raid and run, absolutely understandable. Raid streaming is a time-consuming and often involves leaving dinner on the table, so to speak. So make sure that you take care of yourself first and foremost. Thank you again, like I said, for the raid. If you want to hang out and vibe, that's a-okay as well.
That kind of sounded
like it's the most cringe type of plot. We're talking about cringe plots here. Listen. I think a big thing for me is how seriously a book or anime is trying to take itself. Because, like, if there's something that's like an isekai, but it's not taking itself very seriously, then that can be fine. But, like, if it's trying to take itself seriously, then I'm like, well, then you gotta work harder than that. You know what I mean? You gotta do a little bit more. Like, I guess it's not technically an isekai because they're playing in a video game, but I kind of classify it the same way. That one that was like the, I put all of my points into defense anime was obviously like really dumb, but at the same time, like it wasn't trying to be very serious. And so it was just kind of cute and dumb and fun. And that's fine. It's fine to be cute and dumb and fun. But when you're like trying to make me feel like there's some super, you know, wait, I didn't can't be chow. When you're trying to make me feel like there's like super important stakes and stuff like that, but you're not really like putting in any effort. No. Wait, hold on. That's not what you want. Then like you gotta try a little bit harder. Sorry, bro. One of my favorite titles, a boss doesn't have a face. Hey, hello? Why did you not do the thing?
Hassan, hit that!
Hit it, bitch.
That's impressive.
Thing is, I want to write a serious isekai, but I want my character to go through a lot of challenge. I mean, understandable.
So you're the bodyguard.
I think that if you want to write an isekai that's interesting, you have to make it so that it's not just like RPG mechanics. That is the biggest sin that I find with isekai, is they're just like, well, this is our excuse to just pretend that there's a world where it works like a JRPG. And it's like, okay, that's fucking lazy. Like, it's interesting when you have that fish out of water element. I'm always a fan of fish out of water, because I think it adds interesting tension where everybody else in the world understands something fundamentally and your main character doesn't because of the life that they've led. And like that can be interesting, but it's not interesting when your character is just naturally good at things, or they just naturally understand things because like, oh, it's like these video games I played. My no social skills neat life is suddenly paying off, you know, like that shit's so boring and so overdone. So like you can definitely have an isekai that's interesting. I just think that you need to steer away from that kind of storytelling. But like there are interesting ways to do it. The biggest roadblock is a magic system that is balanced with my character's military equipment and training. Interesting. Listen, I'm gonna sound like a broken fucking record because I say it literally every stream at least once. I've even talked about it this stream. Have you read any Brandon Sanderson? Actual question, real question, not just shit posting. Smash! But I'm serious. Sanderson has literally the best world building and magic systems I've ever seen because of a lot of things, but partly because they don't rely on classic tropes and partly because they have very strict limitations built in rather than just being like generic magic is magic. Like, if you are looking for inspiration of how you can incorporate magic into a system and make it interesting, like, I really do legitimately think that you should look into some of Sanderson's stuff. Because, like, it is extremely well written and extremely interesting in a way that is limited, but the limits are what makes it interesting. Enemies are knocked down when their armor breaks. Ooh, I like that. Let's see. Strike abilities. Ooh, just increase physical resistance. Oh, wait. Upgrades abilities. Wait, hold on. Hitting enemies with the smash ability permanently reduces. Oh, we like that. Okay, we can do that.
Remy, where are you hurt?
Everywhere. A monster came out of nowhere.
What if you did like a world where there's a military going on to deal with some huge problem that will happen, but the people in the other world learn magic besides military training?
A light touch. Hassan's still learning.
You're the trainer.
Not anymore.
I have what I call a two-world system, where I have our world and I have a fantasy set of world which I'm building. I know exactly what I'm going to do with the modern world, but making a new magic system is harder than I thought. Yeah, no, absolutely true.
Those two statues are the spare key.
Again, I'm literally not joking. At the very least, I would look into...
Stalking Grey Wardens. We call it the Gloom Howler. I'm hunting it.
Imagine if I was reading this game. No, look into Brandon Sanderson's Laws of Magic. He has a couple of essays on magic systems and like what makes them interesting, and it might give you some good inspiration. Truly. Scrap the idea of magic for any story I write. It ends up being mafia or mystery and crime. Imagine that I actually was paying attention to this game. Couldn't be me. Oh, I see. Okay, so on the shield it shows what they're supposed to point to. Got it. Very simple. Anyway, the key thesis is I would say the most important one is that your ability as an author to resolve situations in a satisfying way using magic is directly proportional to how well the audience understands the rules of your magic, which doesn't mean that your magic has to have extremely defined rules, but it does mean that if it doesn't have defined rules, it shouldn't be solving problems. However, it is fine for magic the audience doesn't understand to cause problems. And so, because like the point is that you want it to be satisfying when the heroes overcome something, right? And if the heroes quote unquote overcome something with basically something that has no rules, it just basically feels like Deus Ex Machina. So it's worth considering that. Do you have an idea of what you want the main character to accomplish or something? Yeah. I love workshopping, talking about books and magic systems here. Big fan of that. Another element was that limits are more interesting than abilities. So the idea of like defining your magic in terms of what it can't do can produce really interesting outcomes, right? So like maybe it's because your magic system is based on like some sort of equivalent exchange of physics, right? I've seen several magic systems where it's like, well, what you're accomplishing still has to be essentially like the energy still has to come from somewhere, right? And that somewhere has to actually be like relative to what is being accomplished with said magic, or you know, things like that can be like interesting ways to make it like, yeah, anyway. Or like you have an ability but it can only do this, or like you have essentially unlimited ability with this one subset of things, but you just cannot do something else at all, right? Like there's all sorts of ways to incorporate something unique into your magic system by deciding what it can't do, and then like evolving the tactics and such around the fact that it can't do that, right? Oh my god! There we go. You fucked, loser. Smash! For magic, you need to take something from modern life but turn it into something different. That's potentially interesting. Yeah. Yeah, like, so for example, you know, magic systems that are expansive but also have limits, right, is Full Metal Alchemist. I don't know if you've seen that, but, you know, it's one of the sort of preeminent fantasy anime magic systems that people all pretty much universally like, because it has, even though the rules aren't strict in the way of, like, you know, you can only do literally X, Y, and Z, they are strict in that it's equivalent exchange, right? So it's basically using chemistry as a form of magic. And so, like, things like that can be really interesting, where, let's see, physical damage with stagger down. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things you can do as long as you don't just want to do, like, magic TM. I think that you can find some interesting things to do. There's conflict in our world. He's fighting, and through an act of God, he gets saved and finds himself in another world. He then has to deal with another war in the fantasy world. Let's find a way to win both wars, because the two worlds eventually become more and more intertwined. Okay. I mean, that's interesting, right? And I think that a lot of people really like the idea of person from the modern world utilizes their knowledge of either modern world ideas, right, like physics or chemistry, in order to interface with the magic in an interesting way. I think people like that idea in concept anyway. So I think that there's things like that you can do, right, where it's like, well, maybe your character understands, you know, modern mathematics, modern machinery, modern physics, modern whatever, and that, or modern military tactics, right, and applies things that people have written off to be, like, not important, and finds ways to make them interesting. Like, I think there's ways that you could do something like that can be really fun. Right. Like, I think there's a lot of room there for, like, that kind of setup to be interesting, as, you know, as long as, like I said, it doesn't just turn into, like, oh, main character is just, like, incredible because, you know, because main character. Smash! Love to see that. He's a soldier with modern weapons and training, but very finite resource. He also has to deal with trauma and mental strain of combat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, trauma is always a fun, source of, like, problem to overcome, right? Because it's not just directly something that's, you know, that you overcome just by being stronger, right? It's about personal growth. Just like the Stormlight Archive is about trauma. Sorry. I can't stop simping for Brandon Sanderson. The Griffins learn faster together. One picks up a trick, then the others try it out. Yeah.
This thing's head on a pike.
It's a game that isn't Overwatch. I'm hyped. Hey, what's up, Miri? How's it going? Listen, I don't play Overwatch very often. You just happened to be here while I was playing Overwatch. It's not my fault. Not my fault. We're talking about fantasy archetypes and what makes interesting fantasy, what makes boring fantasy / isekai / etc. Ooh, disgusting. Ooh, patu. How you doing, Miri? Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Listen, Miri, here's the other thing. All right? I need you to understand. I drank a lot tonight. Okay. Okay, listen, we're having a little bit of silly hours here. What's my favorite genre for anime books? Ooh, Dark Souls is good fantasy. Sunglasses emoji. Yeah. Miri, that's my version of that is have you heard of our Lord and Savior Brandon Sanderson?
I can hear the other Griffins.
What the Florp is a shout out? Oh, see, a shout out is where I tell my users that they should check you out because you're a very entertaining, interesting person and a fantastic streamer that has an incredible grasp of being able to yap in a way that I still struggle to do, even though you're less experienced in streaming than I am. And additionally, Miri here has incredibly interesting videos breaking down the voices and vocal patterns of various VTubers. You should absolutely check out her videos on her YouTube, which I'm sure she has linked on her Twitch page. With the extra advantage of a shout out being that it puts a little follow icon at the top of the screen for all of my viewers so that they can just click that button and they just follow you immediately. It's incredible. He's not focusing on the game. Wait, hold on. Shut up. Let's see. He's not focusing on the game. Yeah, for example, his unit is fighting through. Okay. But enable 7TV so I can type drink and it does a funny thing. I have 7TV. I just haven't enabled the drink thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sure I've got a follower emote that's appropriate, right? So, Miri, I'm a hard cider fan because I don't like beer and I don't like hops. Mostly I don't like hops. But I really like hard cider. And I was
Fuck yes.
I just see you have things to say that I can't shut up. What's wrong with that? That I don't think that's a no. I think that agrees with everything I said. And so I drank 3 ciders that were 8% alcohol, 8.5% alcohol. And I'm on my 4th one that's 5%. So we're getting a little silly up tonight. Okay. All right. So listen. We're talking about waifus and fantasy writing and isekais and tropes, all that fun shit. You know what I mean? What does that mean? What does what mean? What does alcohol percent mean? I want to hear you talk about Brandon Sanderson while sauced. I'm not familiar. Oh my God. Okay. Listen, you have engaged. You've activated my trap card. Okay. Listen. Here's the thing. Okay. Brandon Sanderson is an author, a fantasy author, well known in the fantasy sphere, as being a prolific writer. He writes a lot. Okay. Who dares? Okay. He writes a lot, which is great if you're a fan of him because you're not going to get cucked like you will if you're a fan of Patrick Rothfuss, Name of the Wind author who hasn't written a book in like 12 years, or George R.R. Martin, similar. So Brandon Sanderson is a well-known fantasy author that has a couple of important things that are common with his works. One is that he has come up with the brilliant idea of what is called the Cosmere, which is, I should look into it. Let that be your greatest mistake. Your time will be gone. So he came up with this idea because he's always wanted to write really huge epic fantasy that's all interconnected. And he realized that it's literally
impossible to sell like 20 or 30 books to a publisher, right? For a series. Oh, I love what you've done here. I see what you've done. He realized that it's essentially impossible to sell 20 or 30 books to a publisher. And so his idea was the Cosmere, which is a series of books that are on different planets, but in the same universe, in the same cosmos, so to speak. With the idea that as time goes on, they become more interconnected and they sort of gain the ability to interact with each other. But individually, they can all be read as standalone, and you might never even realize that they are actually connected to each other by loose threads. And the idea for that is that it means that he can be fully creative with developing very different types of stories and very different types of worlds and very different types of magic systems. While if something's not working, essentially it means he could just drop it and just make another series and connect them together. So it doesn't have to have the pure connective tissue of a full, like, 20-book series. And so what he's done is he's created a handful of individual series that are all in the same universe, but are all on different planets with different cultures, different magic systems, different concepts, different tones, all of these things. And then the more you read them, the more that you see how they are interconnected. I'm malfunctioning. What do you mean I'm malfunctioning? I am... Listen, I'm drunk, but I have talked about this a lot, so I know what I'm talking about. And so it's a really fascinating and really vast world to get into. And the good news is that he is really good at coming up with unique magic systems and world building. I'm losing channel points, but it's worth it. You're goddamn right, it's worth it. He is very good at world building and unique magic systems, which is how this came up in the first place, because Miss Led was talking about wanting to come up with magic systems and being intimidated by it and finding it difficult to not just be generic. So anyway, Brandon Sanderson's also a teacher, he like a college professor. So he's actually written and published some things about sort of his generic ideas about magic systems, which I highly agree with. To wit, Sanderson's first law of magic is, which I was just discussing earlier, the ability of an author to solve problems in their writing with magic in a satisfying way is directly proportional to how well the audience understands said magic, which is kind of a long way of saying it.
But if you think about it, it really makes sense, right? If your audience does not understand the rules of your magic and then you just use magic to solve the problems, it's not very satisfying. It's a pretty simple concept. A good example of this would be Harry Potter, where it just feels like a lot of the time, it just means that like anime writing is not satisfying a lot of the time, right? So a lot of the time in Harry Potter, like you get some magic bullshit that just like happens because I don't know, we just decided that it happens, right? And that's not very satisfying. However, there are both examples of things where you do understand the magic and the magic can solve problems, but it can be satisfying. Namely in most Brandon Sanderson books, because he really likes having you understand the magic. But also ones where you can have a satisfying thing where you don't understand the magic, which a classic example is Lord of the Rings, right? So in Lord of the Rings, right, the vast majority of people can't tell you what Gandalf's magic can do, right? Like, we know that he's a mage. We know that he's powerful. We know that there's like 7 weird wizards, whatever. You know, they're super powerful. I get, you know, listen, don't come at me nerds that have read the Silmarillion and actually know the answers to this shit. But like the wizards are fucking archangels or some shit. They're like demigods. We don't know what Gandalf can do, right? Right? We can all agree with that for the most part. We can like tell examples of things that he did, but we don't know like what his powers can do. But if you think about it, the Lord of the Rings, Gandalf doesn't really solve the Lord of the Rings, right? He helps in a few cases. Typically at, I lost you halfway. Where did you lose me, right? Like Gandalf, like we don't really know. Takes the hobbits to Isengard, and that's about all we get. Yeah, exactly. Or occasionally, you know, right? Like he like holds off the king of the ring wraiths, right? But that's not the core problem of the Lord of the Rings. And so Gandalf isn't solving the Lord of the Rings with magic. And so it's okay that we don't know exactly how his magic works. We don't understand it, but it's also not really solving any major problems. He's kind of just off on his own. And we sort of just understand that he's doing things that are important, but they're not a key part of the story, right? And so Gandalf or the Balrog is still top Lord of the Rings. Yeah, exactly. And that's fine, right? Because that's not solving the that is not solving the core conflict of that movie or of the series, right? It is a solution to that scene, and it comes at great cost, right? Because Gandalf is gone. He doesn't just like wave his fucking wand and the Balrog disappears and you're like, oh, that was cool. I'm glad he had the spell of Balrog banishing at his hand, whatever. So like Brandon Sanderson doesn't believe that all magic has to be innately understood. It's just that it can't solve all your problems if you don't understand it. Or if you do that, it's not very satisfying, right? And so that's the thing about Sanderson's books, is that he does like to use magic for key plot points, but because that's his belief, you also fundamentally understand how the magic works. And it's about interesting implementations of the magic as you understand it. It's very, very rarely, if ever, a complete ass pull. And so it makes it really satisfying because it's a kind of thing that people rarely are able to actually write in a convincing way. And so one of Sanderson's other sort of laws / concepts of magic is that limitations are more interesting than abilities. And so it's much more interesting to say this character has this ability, but can't X. And that's way more interesting than sort of the quote unquote, sort of the Superman character, right? That's just like, they're just super strong and super fast and super hearing and, whatever. Right. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fun. It's good content. And so Brandon Sanderson has all of these magic systems that have all of these interesting rules and systems, but they all are very limited in what they do. I think there's only one magic system that Brandon Sanderson has published that is kind of whatever you want it to be. A love interest to have internal monologues, but not holding the main character. Ooh, yeah. So for example, Mistborn, which is one of the best magic books I've ever read, is the Inkworld trilogy. It's just plain old magic, but focuses on the problem or how they solve it. Yeah, that's a good example. So my favorite entry point to the Cosmere is Mistborn, because the first Mistborn book is basically Ocean's 11, but with magic. Right. So it's this crew of characters and they all have a distinct magic ability, and they have decided to team up to pull a heist to dethrone the God Emperor of mankind. Right. It's a very fun setup, and it's a good way of introducing you to this author. It's also like, it's not a super long book. It's like standard length, right? Like 450 pages or whatever. Mistborn. The Final Empire is the first book. And so as an example of all these things that I'm talking about, the way that magic works in Mistborn is there are, for spoiler reasons, I'm only going to explain one thing. But there's basically one set of abilities, and you either can do one thing or you can do all of the things. Nobody can do exactly 2 or 3 of the things. So a Mistborn is somebody that can do all of the things. And a Misting is somebody who can do one of the things. And that's it. There's no... And so the way that it works in that book, I won't get too deeply into it, is that people that have this power, if they ingest a specific metal, like iron, copper, bronze, steel, if they like literally swallow it, while it's in their body, they can essentially use that as fuel to activate a magical ability. And the magical ability is directly based on what the metal is. So copper always does the same thing no matter who is using it. And so a Mistborn can use all of the metals. A Misting can only use one of the metals, but it's always the same no matter who is using it. And so the metals all do very specific things. I'm not going to tell you how many there are, but there's a set number of metals that activate these abilities, and they always do the same thing. And so what it comes down to is creative and tactical uses of the same abilities. It's not a system where everyone has some unique ability or some unique spell or whatever. Right? And so for example, iron and steel have opposing powers. Manga. Hell yeah, manga mode, baby. Yeah, so iron and steel are opposing powers. So iron lets you pull metals directly towards your center of mass. Very similar to like sort of a Magneto style thing, but only pulls it towards you. Steel only pushes things directly away from your center of mass. And well, it depends. Some people are really bad at world building. I think that he is good at both. But his world building is very exceptional in that it accounts for the way that these magic systems would influence society. Whereas a lot of the time, fantasy with magic kind of just like hand waves away, like why society hasn't actually started using that as a part of itself, right? So steel only pushes metal away from you. So also kind of like Magneto, but only directly away from you. And so there's all sorts of like interesting uses of it where, you know, somebody in Mistborn can use just like coins or small bits of metal to basically like shotgun things away from themselves. But like what happens if two people both use steel to push on the same object? Well, then like that's where he starts bringing in like physics. So it's like an equal and opposite force is applied to the same thing. And so then the mass of the person pushing it, if like the heavier person will basically not be moved and the lighter person will be moved away because they can only push like based on their own body mass. And then like that has all sorts of implications on fighting and like your physical strength and weakness and all of those sorts of things. Or like angles start mattering, right? Because if you're like pulling it towards you, but it's like at an askew angle, then it works like an orbit. It, you know, so like there's all sorts of really interesting things that come from this basic concept that each metal does a specific thing, and it's just in like how smart you are with using it. But the magic is very limited in that sense. And so you get this really interesting world, and it's a very like dark world. And it's really interesting. And I would say that like prose wise, Sanderson, sometimes people give him flack for his prose being sort of basic, but I think that it's really important because there is so much heavy world building that's going on that if you're just like bombarded with, I guess I would call it like high fantasy terminology, your eyes are just going to glisten over and you're not going to even understand what the fuck you're reading. So the fact that like some of his prose is like easier to read than some things, some people like view that as taking them out of it. Personally, I find it just easier to read. Anyway, that's just one of the books. That's just Mistborn, right? And every world in the Cosmere has a completely different magic system that bears little to zero relation to the others until you sort of start understanding some of the more fundamental underlying things about it. But like, that's what makes him such a fantasy, like an interesting writer, is that he has so many different magic systems and worlds baked into his brain that he needs to like get out onto the paper. That is, there's always something interesting, right? And so like a book that I just read that was a one-off, it is in the Cosmere, so it's in the same universe as all these other books, but it doesn't it's not in the same world as any of them, is Yumi and the Nightmare Painter. And the idea of this book is there are these two characters that are both master artists of their own craft, but they are from different worlds, and basically they get magically entwined. So it's sort of a like body swap / Hikaru no Go situation where one of them is like actively controlling the body of the other person, and the other person is like in a spirit form and can't interact with anything, but they have very different attitudes about art and creativity and creation and duty and all of these things. And both of them are like performing important duties, and that is based on the type of art that they make, having like a magical effect on the world. But like one of them is more about like sculpture and one of them is about like painting. And so then like there's all these like interesting things that happen based on them like learning about each other's lives and sort of growing from each other, which is in a way sort of a standard tried and true format, right, for fantasy, but it's like layered into this fascinating world where, you know, one of the characters has to essentially paint these nightmare shadow creatures in order to like trap them in the paper, and the other person has to like appease the spirits by creating these like artistic masteries that like make them come. You know, anyway, it's like really interesting. Again, has no bearing on Mistborn, but they're in the same universe, and like that they have these little tidbits that you sort of start piecing them together. Anyway, that's Brandon Sanderson. Highly recommend. Stormlight Archives Book 5 is coming out in 1 month's time. I am so hyped about it. And the Stormlight Archives is his sort of like magnum opus grand fantasy, where this is book 5 in a series where every book is 1,200 pages. His other books are all like 450 pages, you know, sort of like standard fantasy novel length. The Stormlight Archive, every book is 1,200 pages. And the 5th book is coming out, and it's probably some of the best fantasy I have ever read in my life, because it is so well realized and so interesting and so character driven. And the magic of the Stormlight Archives is so fundamentally tied to character growth rather than power. Like power growth comes from character growth and self-actualization in that series, where basically everybody that has magic because they have some like trauma that has broken them in some different way, and them coming to terms with that and learning to like embody what they want to be and move past and learn from and grow from like the trauma that they have sort of like deepens their bond and makes them stronger. And so you have these like really interesting characters that have all had really like crazy backstories and lives, and like as they become more complete human beings, they become stronger, and then like all this shit. Yeah, it's like so fucking good. Anyway, this has been Grybok's treatise on Brandon Sanderson and all things Cosmere. So hopefully you found that interesting. Oh my god, imagine. No, come on. Don't give me that shit. Oh, imagine. Texted my bro and he said he's a huge fan and repeated everything you just said. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Yeah, no, Brandon Sanderson is like, it's crazy. The man is actually insane. The amount of books this man is able to put out, and like if you go to his webpage, he actually has like breakdowns of like percentage progress on his various books. He's a prolific author, and like some of his older books aren't as good, but they're still good. You know what I mean? Like even his stuff that isn't good is still like pretty good, you know? Like I cannot stand this man hard enough, and I didn't start reading him until like the mid 2010s, right? So it's like a more recent find. I mean, it's like 10 years ago, but still, like there's other authors that I read in like the 2000s, right, that still haven't written a fucking follow-up book. And yeah, man's insane. Man's insane. Maybe I should pull up at some point. Yeah, seriously, Mistborn is, and that's why I recommend Mistborn, because it is such a fast-paced book, and it is very fun, and it's such a fun ride through. And it has, like I said, it's very much like Fantasy Ocean's 11 taking down the monarchy is like the pitch I would give for it, and it executes it extremely well. And even just the first book is really a complete package. So like, ooh. That would be my recommended starting point. Like, if you're not sure if you want to be all in, that's a good place to start. Ow. Ow! Can you stop, though, brother? There we go. Okay, we love that. We love that, though. Yeet! Alright, there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay. There we go. Yeet. Hell yeah, brother.
Yellow you want. You're not taking these griffins.
I love that you texted your brother and were like, hey, is this guy Grybach full of shit? Or like... Wowza? What's the wowza?
The ground is mine.
Oh!
So it can talk.
I'll spill mine before that happens.
Also, I want you to understand, I'm like I can't really quite like walk straight, so I'm pretty proud of myself for giving that entire treatise on Brandon Sanderson while pretty toasted.
Let's give it a go.
Your time will come. Mortal threats are a dull blade.
I'm frustrated, angry yell. Oh.
There are only 13 griffins alive in Thetis. That monster just took 12 of them.
Oh, rip-a-rooney, brother.
What if we could help get them back?
I'd ask, what's the catch?
I need a monster hunter. For the Blight to end all blights.
The first warden agreed to this?
We're rogue. The first warden's wrong. We don't need approval. I like that one.
I don't need permission to save the world.
Yeah, that's right.
Usually.
These are unusual.
Gonna make tea, don't end the game? That's fine. I'm in it for the long haul. I got nothing to do tomorrow. What kind of tea are you making?
No lightweight. And if you can help get the other griffins back.
He likes the idea.
He's hoping you brought food. All right. Come on, Hassan.
Griffins are cats.
Let's get
Got
to know
it.
our new friends.
Got it. Tea belongs in the harbor, raw. While seeking an ally in the Grey Wardens, the team met Davrin, a young griffin, Hassan, and his young griffin Hassan. But disaster struck when a terrifying monster, the Gloom Howler, stormed the Griffin Eyrie and kidnapped Hassan's brother and sisters. Davrin agreed to join the team on the condition that they continue to hunt the Gloom Howler and rescue the missing griffins. Guess it makes sounds like griffins when excited. Yeah. Bring back my history classes from last year. Ooh, wow. I feel like I make pretty good like monster zombie noises. You know? Maybe demon noises, depending.
It's cozy. And the gods can't find us here.
Right. Never going to get used to that.
We'll find you and Hassan a nice...
Hello? Ma'am?
What's wrong?
Everything's wrong. Treviso and Minrathis are both under attack.
I see.
Dragons. 2 of them. 1 for each city.
That's true. Exactly.
Damn it.
Exactly.
The dragon at Damascus Crossing wasn't the only one.
You got
Getting
back
on our
just in time.
ASMR hours. Let's get moving. Yeah, let's go.
Then grab your gear and let's go.
No way. We cannot be in 2 places at once.
It's time to join
Treviso's a merchant city. It has no defenses, and the canals run everywhere. If we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people. Our people. They either die right away
Ashen
from the
One,
dragon, or slowly
hearest
after,
thou
from
my
lightning
voice
and war.
still?
ASMR at 11. Let's go.
Ashen One,
right.
hearest thou my voice still?
That's
The
right,
Shadow Dragons will
Firekeeper
fight
ASMR.
right to the end of it.
all
But we're
your
the only ones keeping the Venatori in check. And if we fail, the Venatori will take advantage. They'll make a push for
One of these days I'll get back
and
to,
hand
I'll make a
the
separate
entire
YouTube channel for
Dementor
ASMR. One of these days. Or maybe just on Patreon. Or, Only Vamps. Or, Vampsly. As I hear a gunshot outside, well, this is America. Yeah, okay.
Is there any chance that we can hit...
Damn it! There's no time. I need to go home. I need to be in Minrathis.
And I
Okay.
must go to Treviso.
Great.
Go where you feel you must, Rook. We cannot wait.
Okay.
What's our move?
I
Rook?
mean... Stop the Blighted Dragon. I mean, okay. All right. We're going to BRB. Everybody's on ads. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, we're back, boys and girls, and whatever. NB friendos. You know what that is? That's the sound of another bad decision. Okay. All right, we got to decide who we're helping. I don't have strong feelings about either. Another one. Exactly. Listen, I haven't been this toasted on stream in like at least a year, okay? It's energy, okay? I'm drinking energy. All right? I drink energy drinks. Kick. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. I hate saying this, but I kind of find the Treviso assassins a little cringe. Which is ironic because my character is a crow. My character is from here, so I probably should pick that just for like RP reasons. But honestly, I find them a little cringe. They're like, oh, we are the assassins. We are so fabulous. I don't know why we became French when we are very clearly Spanish. But they're like, oh, we're the assassins. We're so cool. We're so important in the grand scheme of things. Right? I'm like, okay, bro. That French boy. Oh, yeah. Brewing tea takes ages. My goodness. I picked a good time to rejoin. Good. Yeah. I'm deciding which faction to help. And I think I'm going to pick this just because it aligns with my backstory, but I don't find the characters that interesting. Here, I don't find the characters interesting because I don't really know them. I've spent a lot more time in Treviso so far. So, like, I know more of the characters here, but I don't really care. Which I think is somewhat emblematic of why a lot of people are criticizing this game for having milquetoast writing. But it is what it is. By the way, Miri, I just want to say, listen. If you're here, I think you are a fantastic creator. I think that you have a really interesting insight into matters, and I wish that I had as good of a concept for my YouTube channel as you do. So I want you to keep trucking and keep on doing what you're doing because I think you are fantassimo, and I'm really glad that I have made your acquaintance. So thank you for coming by and hanging out and chat because I think that you are actually just very cool.
We help Lucanus and Treviso. We have
Cutting
to trust
themselves with
the
that
Shadow
edge? Yeah,
Dragon to take
true.
care of things from
Facts.
Minrathous. That said, two of you should join Nev there. See if you can help.
Listen, one of us is having tea, one of us is having hot cocoa, and one of us is having their sixth alcoholic beverage of the evening in a 4-hour time span. Listen, we are not the same. Oh shit, that character actually is a great, like a party member? Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Listen, if any of you ever wanted to ask me anything, I am at the best time to ask. This has become an impromptu AMA, you know? Nor I don't know anything about the streaming backend. Listen, I appreciate the sentiment, but I feel like there's lots of people that know the things that I know. You truly have a fantastically unique. Why did they want me to click that? That's crazy. Truly, when I try and talk about like, I've spent a lot of time thinking about things of like, why should anybody watch me, or like, what's my unique insight? And I'm like, bro, I don't know. Like, I'm just a dude. You know what I mean? Like, I can give an answer for like interesting things, like interesting thoughts and unique opinions that you have. I've literally never seen anybody make videos that you make. And like, that is extremely commendable because I don't have that shit. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm not cut out to be a YouTuber. I do find my home like in the streaming side of things, but unfortunately, like you can't just succeed being a streamer. Like you need to also be a YouTuber, which I find extremely frustrating because that's just not my natural inclination rather, I should say. But listen, yeah, some people built different. Trying to have a brewski with the boys? Wait. Grab another beer. Listen, Miss Lad, I will not encourage my viewers to drink, but like, listen. I tried to like raise my eyebrows at you and be like, but like, I'm a little bit too toasted to control my face that well. Gotta be built different to swing a hammer that big? Alright, listen, you know what they say about Captain Hammer. Or maybe you don't, because I'm a boomer and that's an old reference. Fuck.
Taya, it's all right.
Rook, good. We could use another crow.
Even though killing dragons is not exactly our specialty.
I don't think I caught your latest Dark Souls, by the way. How far are you in Dark Souls 3?
The Antam soon follow.
It is strong.
Not the Gryriz. Oh, hello. Listen, I have been known to have pretty good Riz, if I do say so myself. It's a bet? Oh. I think it's a bet I'm winning. Started the DLC, but I caught off stream to use a banger title for Ashes of Ariandel. Oh, let's go. That Ashes of Ariandel. You know what I mean? I think the boss from Ashes of Ariandel is my favorite, like, all-rounder boss. Thematically and aesthetically, I love the Farron's Undead Legion, but they're really fucking easy, so it's, like, kind of hard to call it my actual favorite when they're, like, such an easy boss fight. The boss of Ashes of Ariandel, I love. Also, I mean, honestly, both of the DLCs for Dark Souls 3 are pure bangers. Gryriz. Yeah, listen. Going all the way back, it's so funny, because, like, young people don't fucking know anything. Like, when I was younger, I think that I, like, unintentionally had Riz, but like didn't realize it because like you just assume that everybody knows that you're a fucking weirdo, right? But like it doesn't matter, right? It's like that's not how Riz works. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are these buttons? You know what I mean? What are these buttons? What is this dragon? Listen, hold the fuck on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Get out of here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. Yeah. Listen, I've been told that I have good flirting skills, it turns out. A lot of it comes down to, like, you know, body language, eye contact, you know, a good sense of humor, all of these things that I think that I'm pretty good at, so... Doesn't necessarily carry through on the VTuber model, but... Oh my god, Jesus! Oh my god, I fucking hate Midir though. I will say, Midir is one of my least favorite boss fights ever. I fucking hate that boss. There's a few patterns you can get Midir into that makes it like less of a pain, but it's everything that I hate about like Dark Souls big boss designs. You died? Yeah, who? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Thank you for the redeem. Truly perfect. Truly perfection. Bro, what the fuck? Why is this like... Okay, maybe I'm too drunk for this boss fight, but like this boss ain't taking shit for health. That's That's wild. Trying to rush enhance. Okay. I mean, oh my god. Oh, not like this. Come on. Get me out of here. What the fuck? Okay, I see that there's like purple, you know, oh my god. Fuck you. Oh my god. Anyway, I really have a problem with Midier's design. I really don't like Dark Souls bosses that you can't fucking see their body. Because they're just like, oh my god. Okay. Nah. Oh my. Bro, this does not feel like it is built for this game. That's crazy. Wait, why did you turn less purple? Why are you unpurple? Yeah, right? You believe in the Grybot clutch up? I mean, sure. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, maybe there's like some gimmick that I'm missing because I'm just sort of drunkenly rushing forward. Imagine. Yeah, I feel like that's exactly what I'm thinking. As I drink more. All right. Stop it. Defeat the dragon. Got it.
Stay in cover.
Stay in cover? There is no cover, bitch. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Don't die. Have you tried, you know, not getting hit? That's my favorite Dark Souls advice, like when somebody is like frustrated, is like, have you tried not getting hit? Obviously the least helpful advice in the universe. Okay, all right, so the answer is just, oh, come on.
Ready to go.
Oh, come on, fuck off. Ah! Okay, listen. Such a great backseating chat that came out like crazy during Souls. Oh, Souls, I will tell you, Souls is the worst for that shit. Okay, listen. And I can't claim that I'm like perfect. I can't claim that I'm a saint about that. But like Souls chatters, even people that like are primarily Souls streamers, they maybe perhaps especially have so many problems with that shit where like they just can't escape the backseaters. Like it is really bad. For my part, I like to try and like give hints when it's like clearly something that you've missed that's really important. I feel this is especially true in Elden Ring, because Elden Ring is such a big game and they include several mechanics in the early game that are so missable that I think are kind of a problem, like low-key, that they don't make explicit. So I do tend to try and like, I guess I should say help, quote unquote. Ow, fuck off. Hold on, chill, brother. You know, but like in a way it's backseating, right? Ooh, lordy. Hold on, chill. Breathe. I mean, maybe. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Where's your? This is the most sussest sounding shit ever, but like, where's your pink spot? You know what I mean? No, fuck you. Fuck you, brother. 0 seconds. Hold on, we're back. We're so back. Can I yeet? He yeets. Okay. Have I played League? Okay, listen. I'm a boomer, okay? I'm a digital boomer, which is to say I'm not really a boomer, but you know what I mean? I quit League. I played several hundred hours of League and then realized it was bad for my mental and quit it in 2013. Okay? I want you to understand that. I played like 800 hours of League in 2010 or 2011 and 2012. Okay? And then I quit. So I have been out of League for over a decade at this point. And I still put that many hours into it, okay? That's the crazy part. You better fucking run away. This bitch better run away. If they expect me to like fight this bitch all the way to death at this low of damage, that's crazy. That's crazy. Not the wait, hold on. Have I played League AO? Oh fuck. Hold on. Shit. I only saw the trailer too because of the song Come Play, not the Imagine Dragons. I wish these dragons were imaginary. Oh shit. She's got the trash talk. Sheesh. Wait, but like, have you seen Arcane season 1? Because while I'm raving about the writing of Brandon Sanderson, legitimately, Arcane is one of the best written TV shows, pieces of media I have ever seen. And honestly, I think it's better if you don't know League of Legends than if you do. If you do, it's still incredible. The writing density and quality of Arcane combined with the incredible animation style, it's truly unique. If you have not seen Arcane season 1, I implore you with the highest degree to watch it. Truly, if you don't care about League, it does not matter. It's, like I said, it's probably better if you don't.
It's going.
It was fantastic. My friends and I played League when it came out. Got to watch season 2. Okay. Good. You've seen the first season. Good. All right, good. I only needed to get that one. Okay, great. I haven't finished season 1, but you plan to when you get home. All right, Sticks, listen. You have homework, okay? You have homework. Sure. Yep.
It'll be back.
Next time, it dies.
Man, I'm having such a hard time like investing in this game. It's just kind of bland. I've never played League in my life, and I thought it was an amazing show. I like women that are mistakes, apparently. It's such a good show. Okay. It's good despite League. I fucking hate League. Okay. Here's the thing. I think that competitive games are just so innately toxic that they are so hard to have fun with when you are a working adult. And any game where you feel like you've probably lost 2 minutes into a 20 to 30 minute game is a recipe for toxic disaster. And that describes League like nothing else. Like, you can often tell in League when you're fucked 2 minutes in. But you have to remind me I'm busy drawing a hot man. Oh, listen, there's plenty of hot man in League. We can use it for inspiration. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Oh my God. I can't feel my face. Why am I still drinking? This is great. Listen. Isn't gonna help you do homework? Well, listen, I'll help you with something. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Grybach, your digital vampire, the Elder Gamer, and I am really fucking hammered, and we're talking about League of Legends right now. So welcome in at this late hour. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I can't believe I can say this all still without slurring my speech because whoo, doggy. Anyway, welcome in. We are playing Veilguard. You were playing the Outlast Trials. How did that go for you? Hear that I could draw Doppio and multitask the finish? Listen. Hold on. I gotta check my calendar and make sure that I don't have anything tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I don't. Hold. Great, I got fucking nothing tomorrow. All right, you're trapped in here with me. All right. Yeah, Azula is a problem. Truly. You got that like damaged woman vibes.
But you hurt the one in Treviso.
Do we drop? Let me pull up Dropio because I know that I've seen him.
To the palace while we faced a dragon we could barely hurt. The Viper drew it away from a safe house and took a claw to the gut as thanks.
Hold on. How the fuck do I? How do you spell it? Doppio, rather.
I know of magic that may slow the corruption.
Drop site. There we go.
That'll give me some time.
Images, give me that shit. Inject it in my veins. Yeah. I can see it. You know.
City's lost to the Venatori. Rook isn't to blame. It is what it is.
Tension's a little high. You should go for now. I need to be here a while. See to things.
Miri, we were talking earlier about character design and how I'm like low-key looking at a 2.0 design, you know, for my model. Because I'm very much that type of person that overthinks and thinks about all sides of things to the point where it gives me decision paralysis because I think about too many pros and cons of too many sides, and it leads me to be like, yeah, I have no idea what I should pick then because everybody's got a good point. But I've kind of come to a place where I feel like my design is like aesthetically it's nice, but it also doesn't quite convey my concept necessarily all that well because there's a lot of people that wear tech wear, and I love the color palette. That part's staying the same for sure, but I don't think that it necessarily conveys digital vampire. I think it conveys like technomancer. But like if I didn't just say like fuck it we ball, then I wouldn't have done anything in the first place. So this is why we're here. But I'm looking for like a design refinement. So we were talking about that a little bit earlier. Hate to say it, but hot guys are in right now. The girlies thirst for skin. 2.0 is the same model with slightly more angular face and no shirt. I don't know about that. No, but like, so the aesthetic that I'm kind of like low-key picturing is I described it as LED Bloodborne. How's the stream going? Boo Bear, how's it going? It's going great. Listen, we're drunk as fuck, okay? I drank, I had 3 ciders that are like 8.5% alcohol and then 2 more that are like 5.5%. It's, yeah, let's go, Boo Bear. Fuck yeah. Ooh, hell yeah. Anyway, stream's going good. We're shooting the breeze. We're talking about potential design 2.0 for a Grybach. And yeah, I described my like ideal concept as like LED Bloodborne, which is to say like Gothic Victorian era, like vampire chic, but with like some modern like lighting that makes it appear as though it like is perhaps not purely that aesthetic, including and not limited to things like lighting strips and or like scrolling digital text. The background sound to everything you do. Whoa, I'm honored. I should
The Anton want to destroy anyone opposing their brutal expansion. Both will readily bow to
wait. You've never seen it? Wait, what have you never seen? Wait. Drawing Doom. Oh, the second half. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Wow, Miri. Wow. Yeah, Castlevania X Cyberpunk. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, exactly. I think there's like a lot of room there because like, don't get me wrong, I really like my aesthetic, but I don't think it is a perfect match for my concept, and it's a lot more like the type of things that I would wear personally rather than like directly a character, so to speak. Yeah. Wow. But it's scary because like getting a live 2D from scratch is like, it's a big fucking commitment. And it's going to be a different rigger and a different artist. And like, I don't know, man. It's so scary. It's so scary. Talk about lighting when slow flashbang. Wait, what? Huh? Wow. Castlevania, if it was made in 2024. I mean, Castlevania, the anime was made pretty recently and it looked it fucking slapped. You know what I mean? Like, have you guys seen the Castlevania anime? That shit slapped. Absolutely. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. So that's like kind of what I'm looking at. They had a collab with DVD recently. Oh my god, DVD is the horniest game I have seen that isn't a horny game. You know what I mean? I can't fucking get over how Dead by Daylight, if you just have it up on a second monitor, it sounds like you're listening to porn. Like, seriously, it's crazy. I know a good artist who does models and rigs too, but like he said himself, it's just to make models that people would use, then stop streaming after a while. Yeah. Are your question marks about the DBD statement? Is that what you're questioning, Miri? Because I'll give you a definite. I'll explain it. Okay, listen. Specifically on listen. I have never played Dead by Daylight, but I have friends that love Dead by Daylight, and I have had it on a second monitor a lot, okay? And I need you to understand that if you're not playing DBD, but you're listening to it, it's an awful lot of this. You get hooked, and the sounds are an awful lot like... That is what these bitches are making the sounds for being impaled by a hook, okay? It is the most mouth soundiest, squishy, fleshy sound with the most sexual sounding moans I have ever heard. Not screams of pain. They're just like, okay? Listen. That is what that fucking game sounds like when you have it up on a second monitor. If you have no visual cues, this game sounds like the most hentai I have ever heard, okay? All right, do you understand that? And I don't have my mic set up for ASMR, so I don't know if that got eaten by some of my filters that like filter out some of those low level sounds, but like, god fucking damn. Dead by Daylight is the most porn sounding game I've ever heard. And I've heard it a lot, okay? Don't get banned. I pray for your channel. Listen, if they ban me, I'll just make it into the VTuber news. All right. It'll be like those people that do shit to get in trouble on purpose. Like that bitch that just said those racist slurs, except like all I'm doing is just quoting Dead by Daylight. Okay. That's fine. No, but like fucking seriously, I'm not wrong. You pull up a Dead by Daylight streamer. It does. Yes. You pull up a DBD streamer, okay? And you just listen to it, okay? I swear to God. That's exactly what it sounds like. That's what it is. It is what it is. And like, listen, a little bit behind the scenes here, I put myself full center screen so that I can take this clip for later. Because listen, I know that what I'm saying is like eminently clippable. We're doing it live. It's something I need to improve on. I didn't add the DVD context. Perfect. Listen, I feel like I make pretty good mouth sounds. Not gonna lie. Don't ask. But yeah, listen. I need to get better at saying shit that is easily clippable, because fucking ain't nobody got time to be streaming 30 hours a week or some shit, or like 20 hours a week, and then also running through that 20 hours a second time to find all your clippable shit, and then like also recording individual shit side, like as a side tangent. Like, holy shit, nobody got time for that. I gotta optimize my shit better. Just admit you listen to porn on a second monitor. Listen, when I listen to porn, it's on the first monitor, okay? Listen, I'm not that bad of a gooner. When I'm gooning, it's the primary mission, okay? You gonna get back to drawing and homework now? Listen, I worry about what your drawing's gonna turn out when like all of it is being influenced by the subtext of like, goon maxing? Fuck yeah. Yeah, listen. It is crazy to me that there are people that basically have like porn up on their monitor like 24/7. That shit's crazy to me, okay? Listen. It's like when you're hungry, okay? It's like they are doing the all day what do you call that? Like grazing? They're like porn grazing? That's crazy to me. Listen, you need your porn to be a meal, and that's it. That's it. Like, that is true disciple of Bao? Fuck, man. She. Am I going this direction? I was going blah, blah, blah. Imagine speaking English. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. His desktop photo slideshow through hentai. You know what? I have a very classy, I will have you know, I have a very classy, very slim down desktop. I have very few icons on it, and it's a beautiful desktop, okay? Okay, I will have you fucking know. All right? You listen to me. You also hosted a Guess That Anime feat. Whoa! Oh, sheesh! Who did? Not me. I certainly didn't. Fuck. You want to see my desktop? All right, we'll fucking bet. Fucking bet. All right, you want to see this? We're doing it live. This is what drunk streaming does, okay? We're gonna do a display capture, desktop, and it's gonna be... Where is it? Nope. No. Display. Yeah. Display. No. Display. There you go. All right, you got it. You just got to scroll through all my shit. There you go. There it is. That's what it is. That's my desktop. That's it. That's where we are. That's what we're doing. And honestly, we can delete the stream deck too. We don't need that. Bonus points if you can list what this screenshot is from. Undisclosed media storage is sus. That's just my D drive. That's a whole terabyte. Okay, it's just straight to it. Yeah, this is my desktop. That's how we do it. That's how we do it, baby. Yep, that's my desktop. That's how it is. That's what I got. What's that one Vampire Night anime, Call of the Night or whatever? It is not from that. It is not from that. It's actually, you know what? You fucking bet. Fucking bet. All right, here's my downloads. Pretty sure I don't have anything with my name on it. Listen, we're doing it live. I can always remove this later, but yeah, there you go. There you go. Sitting. Yeah, just doing a quick, quickie look here. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck it, we do it live, as we say. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. There's nothing sus here. We got image I used for my last The Bite. We got you know. Imagine. Yeah, that's what we got. There's really nothing sus. Listen, I run a tight ship here. Okay. Boop. Sheesh. Wow, my downloads is hella sussy. Listen, that's because I don't put it in downloads. I quarantine that shit, okay? I'm not saying that I'm not a gooner. I'm just saying that I'm a careful gooner, all right? Okay? I don't want some bitch, and this is probably paranoia from back like when I was in college and like had roommates that would maybe borrow my computer from time to time. Shit does not sit in the downloads folder or on the desktop. It gets moved and hidden like immediately. Okay? Okay? Listen. Sure.
And now we've seen that power firsthand. The Antam and the Venatori both have
I don't hide anything. Your power level is incredible. I love that for you. I don't mind saying my downloads because it's male abs. The reason I'm an artist, I have a reason. Listen, good for you.
If it is blood magic,
my brain has been so terminally rotted by the internet that like I'm not sure if you are. Listen, chiseled abs immediately brings to mind an incredibly crude internet slang that I learned and like cannot fucking unthink. So
and I suspect Gillenane
listen,
the Darkspawn as new subjects for her.
Sheesh.
We've already run into a few Darkspawn nobody has seen before. That's in addition to the blighted dragons.
That is the fate Elganan and Gillenane planned for this world.
Anybody know what I'm talking about?
Corruption and blighted slavery.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sounds like you do, Boo Bear. Let's go. Corruption, blood instead of your demons. These options all suck.
Right.
Bros corrupting the youth? I know. Listen. I grew up with woods porn, okay? Listen, you guys don't even know how good you have it. YouTube is trying to get me into femboys. I don't have a clue why.
Transfer the gods to a better prison. The one and you were willing to tear down the veil and destroy this world while you did so.
Do you know what I'm talking about, though? Do you know the slang I'm talking about? Because, boy.
I had a host of spirits ready to help when the veil fell. They would have minimized the loss of life.
Oh, fuck you. That was a bad idea.
Not good enough.
This guy's such a prick.
No better option.
Not killing thousands of people.
I hate Solus.
There's your better option.
What a loser.
Many would have died, I know.
Anyways, never forgetting the night I traumatized my VTuber friends with info on what the term fraught means. Okay, I don't know that one.
All too aware of his fate.
I want you to know I might be involved in a Rule 34 tournament, so I need to know all of the things.
They call me the Dread Wolf. What will they call me when this is over?
Okay, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay. They call me the Dread Wolf. What will they call you when this is over? Whatever they want.
I don't care what they call me. If they're calling me anything, it means they're still alive. That's all that matters.
Acceptance. You are willing to face the consequences your actions may one day bring because the world needs you. I believe it.
Where do I go for such things? As in like the Rule 34 tournament collab? First it was VTubers invading my For You page, and now fanboys. I'm a straight American male. Give me the sports of men playing with balls. Isn't that what you got with femboys? Is men playing with balls? Is that not exactly what that is? I think that YouTube understands you correctly. Right? Right?
I've got a few of them.
Just like convince it that instead of femboys you're into tomboys, right? It's not that far of a leap, you know? Ah, kawaii. Ho, chou kawaii desu ne.
So this elven
Kono
god
balls
thinks
wa
we need a dragon hunter.
chou kawaii desu ne.
He's right about the dragon hunter, at least. The shadow dragons did all they could. The dragon
Man, there's this
the moment the dust settled,
there's this TikTok channel that I really like that is like the same person playing both roles, and it's like her learning basic Japanese, and then the other version is her as like the Japanese sensei, and it's basically all about like how you can mispronounce one syllable and it means something completely different, or like all of the inconsistencies in Japanese, and it's like it's so fucking funny. I love it. Duolingo popping off for me? Hell yeah, baby. Those balls are cute. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. そのおちんちんは大好きです。What a throwback. I know, right? Nobody clip that. I'm like, fuck. Oh, Filthy Frank? Oh, yeah, okay. Listen, I wasn't quoting Filthy Frank. I just made up a statement that I know how to say. Sonomanko wa umai desu. He says that word for word? Of course he does. Of course he does. Filthy Frank is where I learned the word monko. But, you know, listen, who am I to say? Yeah, sure.
Then we find one. Next time a blighted dragon.
Also, for those of you who are new, Lonely Island has a new song called Sushi Glory Hole, which I learned from VTubers talking about it. Truly, the internet brain rot is unstoppable.
There is no telling how long Nev will be helping the Shadow Dragons with the aftermath.
Hey, let's not get stuck in our regrets, all right?
Hang on a minute. Not only have you retained the services of a demon assassin, you're also taking advice from the elven god who attempted to tear down the veil.
Spite is
Yeah, I also think this is stupid.
That's what they always say.
I like this man. Davrin? Yeah, he knows what's up.
Trust this Solus?
What did you clip? Fuck off. No, don't fuck off. Listen, maybe I should get drunk more often. I say the dumbest shit when I'm drunk. All right. Luke kind of says one thing, but do you really trust? Trust is a strong word.
Trust is such a strong word, you know?
So
Quite the good content. Listen. This is going to be bad for my liver, okay? All right, I want you all to know, listen, you guys are getting a sneak peek exclusive, okay? My job is ending in 1, 2, 3 about 3 weeks and change. Think of the algorithm gods, truly. My job is ending in about 3 weeks and change, a little bit of commitment, but I've been working at the same job for
See, Rook, nothing to worry about.
All right.
16 years. Okay. Listen, I'm small enough that it doesn't matter that I give that kind of information out. I've been working at this job for 16 years. And I am tired. And I've really fallen in love with a creative endeavor like content creation. And I am going to try to make a run at it full time, even knowing that I am nowhere close to that financially at the moment. But you know what? I never understood a midlife crisis until I hit midlife. So here we are. So you know what? You're going to get a lot more of me going forward in the future. And hopefully we can continue to have fun. But I can't drink this much every stream because holy fucking shit. Sheesh. But anyway, there you go. There's your little sneak preview of what's to come. Is think of the dad lore. I know, right? Truly unk maxing, if I understand the vernacular of the youths these days. Help against the gods. Talk to Balara and talk to Harding. Oh well, I know where I'm going first. Holy shit, we're going to Harding because. Yeah. Your boy's an old man and he's tired of fucking working in.
So I put the word out for dragon hunters.
Working in the job he's doing.
It's a woman named Tosh from a group of Ravani treasure hunters called the Lords of Fortune.
Sounds promising.
Oh
my
God.
For the Lords, working on a mission for them along the Ravani coast.
It's funny because like
if we help her,
normally when I drink I'm moving more, right? But when I'm VTubing I'm sitting in one place and it's not until I like stand up and go to the bathroom or get another drink that I realize like how toasted I am. Oh man, I'm rubbing my face right now and like whew. If we help, I should be free to join us and fight any of them. Sure, works for me. I'll take it. I take it. Works fine.
I hope
It's fine.
someone can. We don't want to fight another dragon without help.
Time to find out if the crossroads can get us to an alluvion in that area. We'll head out whenever you're ready.
Okay. We're definitely making the decision that we are not we're not having another drink tonight. That's crazy, to be perfectly honest. Okay, I think I have to stop playing this game because, like, legitimately, I'm starting to, like, black out. No, I'm not blacking out. I'm starting to, like, realize that I'm not paying that close of attention to the story, and my friend will kill me if I tell her that I am not paying attention to the Dragon Age lore. Did I put this drink on my fucking phone? That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. Don't worry about it. With that said, I'm not ready to be done streaming. And as much as Miri hinted at the fact that I always play fucking Overwatch, Overwatch is kind of my go-to for when I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So, with that said, you know, maybe we'll finish off with a little bit of hee hee ha ha Overwatch, huh? Oh my god, holy shit.
Fuck yes.
Fuck yes. I was playing a game earlier tonight, actually in quick play, where like the enemy Reinhardt just like ran straight to our spawn and just held his shield up and emoted and is just league with better porn. You're not wrong. Holy shit. The Overwatch porn industry is off the fucking rails. Holy shit. Those guys are crazy. The Overwatch and the like Final Fantasy, like whatever the fuck that acronym is, like MMV or whatever. That wait, hold on. I don't want to play tank. That's cringe. That's cringe. Mitigate. You know what? We'll just play support. Fuck it. We'll play my my classic. Dude, the artists that use those 3D models is crazy. It's the reason it's so popular. I mean, it's not the whole. Wow. I am way too toasted to be playing Lucia, or maybe I'm the correct amount. Oh, this is bad. This is a bad idea. Anyway, all right, listen. This is a bad plan. You guys play Overwatch? Who's your favorite character? Tell me about it. Oh my god, I cannot play Lucia right now. This is bad. Holy shit. This is... The hot one? That doesn't mean anything. What if I told you they're all hot? How dare you? How dare you? Daystar, you little bitch, I'm coming for you. It's over. It's Jover, okay? That is the rules of deathmatch, is that you try to not play. Yeah, see, and then you find the other people who are chill and decide to not play, and then whoever decides to kill you, then it's fucking over, right? That's who you're killing. Oh, this is so bad. My reaction time is so bad right now. Who's the hot one though? Like in your estimation, right? Is it like the Futazaria or like the Tracer, or is it like you got your Sombra, got your Ashe, got your I don't know. I feel like most of the men aren't featured that prominently in the sus Overwatch 2 community. I feel like it's just Futa versions of the female characters. Occasionally you get like some Soldier or some Hanzo, but I feel like that's about it, right? You never played Overwatch? Understandable. It really is like a well-made game. I'm a Mercy guy or maybe Tracer. Ooh, okay. Love that for you. Mother.
Taken the lead.
Hey. Bow, bow, bow. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna put on some music. We don't need real music for this. We're gonna put on some fucking synthwave for our Overwatch playing. Nobody cares about the game sound, right? Right? Let's go! Hazard the Animator. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? I see that you were playing Overwatch 2. I have just switched to it. I am incredibly drunk. And was playing Dragon Age. But we're switching over to Overwatch. How are your games? I hope it went well. Who do you main? Who do you play? And if you need to raid and run, absolutely feel free to. Thank you for trusting me with your community. What's up? How's it going? Oh, that bitch? All right. Okay. I was just explaining the rules of free-for-all to those who don't partake, which is that you try to not play free-for-all by emoting, and then whoever is the bitch that kills you first, then everybody has to gang up on them. That's the unofficial rules for this game. Where are you? This is probably a really bad idea. Yeah, you're good. You're a diva main? Okay, good. Imagine if I could play this game because I'm like not super drunk right now. That's crazy. Welcome to the database, Hazard Animator. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time.
Hello. Bonjour.
Boop. Yeah, listen, I got a little bit too toasted to play any more Dragon Age, so we're playing Overwatch. But I'm realizing that I'm like too toasted to play my favorite character in Overwatch. What's this, Lucio? Yeah. Who do you play? You play D.Va? You already said that. Yeah. Were you an old school Overwatch 1 player like myself, or are you new to Overwatch 2? Good question. Important question. Imagine. Oh my god, so bad. I only have 80 hours? Oh my god. My brother in Christ. Okay. This, I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Wait, hold on. Let me let you read that. Honestly, I feel like I actually have I have like a perfect curve. Sheesh. Holy shit, we actually got it. Whoa. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, 1,800 hours. Yeah, that's what happens when you've been playing this game for literally like 7 fucking years. Okay? You also play Junkrat? Let's go. Yeah, this game, I don't even remember what year it came out, but it's been years and I played since beta. Okay? So like, as far as people, my pedigree, people that have been playing as long as I have more hours a lot of the time. But like, compared to a lot of people, I have a lot more hours. Oh, ooh, disgusting. Yeah, barely 1,000 hours. Yeah, but like Destiny 2 came out considerably later than Overwatch did. Right? Because this is including Overwatch 1. Because it's the same game. Much as they like to gaslight you. Oh! We're gonna kill this bitch. Don't ask about my aim. Shut up, I'm drunk. It doesn't matter. Yeah, listen, over the past like whatever it's been, like 7 years or whatever. Yeah, sure, I've accumulated 1,800 hours, but like if we divide that by 7, that's what, like couple hundred hours a year. That's not that bad. Woo, sheesh. Oh no, we're killing this bitch. Okay, no, we're not. No, we're not. Don't worry about it. Oh. This is, playing this game drunk is really dumb. So, I mean, we're not playing comp, so, you know, whatever. Ironically, maybe not ironically, but, like, I'm not good at Diva. I feel like a lot of people think that Diva's really easy. I have a really hard time doing her, like, rush down DPS strategy. Destiny 2 is 70? Oh, okay. I don't know about that. You should look that up. I don't know if that's true. You're not playing an FPS right now? You look it up. You tell me. You tell me. Nar. Nar.
This time, I will succeed. For you. Supporting in T=0.
Surrender to my will.
We must accelerate.
Sheesh! Ad started. Boo! Of course. Make sure to take care of yourself. I appreciate the raid. Bop.
Certainly. We'll begin by for pain.
What's pain have to do with science?
Everything, my strange little friend.
Do I want... Well, fuck it. We'll play a high skill character. Who cares? You know what I mean? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Atlan? Witness me. Right, they've got a Doom Fist. Yeah. I'm reloading. Imagine. What a loser. Ooh, got a lot of time on that baby. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Imagine that I could aim. That's crazy. Couldn't be me. Ooh, no. You woke her up? No. Oh, no. Listen, I should tell my team that I'm drunk. No? No! You listen, you gotta tell your team what's up, right? You gotta tell them you're drunk. Right? It's rude otherwise. It's rude otherwise. Are you fucking Okay. 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 You guys gotta kill that bitch, alright? That's crazy. That's crazy. Not the model picking up the tongue. That's crazy. That's right, you and me. Oh no, my God. Thought we were going, you and me, together.
This is not the end.
Sheesh.
My ultimate is almost ready. I need to reload.
Surrender to my will.
Taking care of you.
Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, womp. Came out in 2017? All right, when did Overwatch 1 come out?
I have you. Keep fighting.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh, oh shit. Oh shit.
You're powered up. Get in there.
There you go. Kill him.
Don't fret. I see you.
here comes trouble.
I am grateful. Big style.
Witness
Witness me.
me. Honestly, I'm a little surprised nobody's been doing like RR redeems. Well, I slept Doomfist. It's fine. A year earlier? Okay, well, listen. Maybe it's not quite so bad. Okay, but like, that's 8 years ago, okay? 1,800 hours in 8 years. That's like 200 hours a year. You know, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. You're gonna? Okay, listen. How? Oh, okay. All right. All right. You're gonna throw hands to your ISP? Okay. All right. Oh.
I could be sunning in Lagos right now. And where am I instead?
Who should I play? Honestly, I'm not that good with Brigitte, but I love this skin. Still drinking? Nah. Nah, my face is numb, so I finally stopped drinking alcohol anyway. I'm still very toasted. Boo, boo, boo. I'm streaming tomorrow? No, I'm streaming on Monday again. Imagine. Collab stream last weekend? I think it was 2 weekends ago at this point. The Blood on the Clock Tower went great. It was really fun. We actually probably are gonna have a collab next week also on Friday. Not on my channel.
Meteor strike. Rally to me, ladies and gentlemen. Let shadow consume you. Take everything from them. Flourish. Gale the Beholder.
Oh shit. Oh, we're still in it. We're still in it to win it. Oh, can you get her? Can you get it? Can you outduel them, Moira? Can you do it? I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in his inability to aim. Oh, I believe. Come on. No, they got it. Ah, shit. That's a shame.
Meteor strike. It's
Bitch, are you fucking kidding me? Bro, the fact that I play Doomfist makes it so much more frustrating when I see people not kill that bitch. Because he's just not that hard to kill. Okay? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Play of the game. Your powder. Get in there.
Who's the hottest Overwatch character for me? All right, hold on. We're gonna have to take a scientific look here. Continue, close. All right, hold on. All right, we're gonna go heroes. Okay. I mean, I feel like it's a lot of the usual favorites. Like probably like Ash Juno Kiriko, I guess. It's that short hair, you know, does it? Honestly, like, I mean, all the women are like pretty attractive. Ash and Kiriko are goated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're like the classics, but then like, you know, I think Juno's really cute too. You know what? I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but we'll be back. No ads. Not gonna lie, I love that transition screen though. Holy shit. Bro, I wish I was good at Tracer. I'm just so bad at her. It's crazy. I don't understand how people are so good at this character. Of course, if I get a redesign, it means I'm gonna have to redo this whole screen. See, this Doomfist knows how to play. He just emoted to me and it's over. That's it. We're done fighting. It's in the bag. Pow. Ow, ow. It's late night drunk hours with Grybach. Misled. Widowmaker, how dare you? How dare you? You gonna shoot me in the back of the head? You gonna do it? I see you thinking about it. Ayo, that camera angle. Twitch TOS. Oh, there we go. There we go. Late night drunk flirty ASMR sounds like a good idea. I mean, it could be. Could be. Exquisite.
Ever get that feeling of deja vu?
Oui.
Ever get that feeling of deja vu? Sheesh. There we go. There's a game for us. Let's check our challenges. Got homework and football to watch tomorrow? I mean, understandable. Kill 10k damage? Sheesh. What do you think I am? Sort of crazy person? Alright, we're gonna go. Mora. Well, thanks for hanging out. It's lovely to have somebody to chat with. I really appreciate it. So I hope that you have a lovely evening. This is probably going to be my last game anyway, myself, because you know what? It's getting late and I'm old as fuck, so.
Our minds are shackled. Submission is the key. You got the demon on your side.
May KD be positive in the final match? Oh, it will be. Oh, it will be. Oh, look, my KD's nuts. I'm sorry, had to get one last one in there. Para, 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 para.
A taste of poison. An inevitable occurrence.
Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, rip. You're all so low. Well, that's a shame. Should be fine. Wow.
Reforming you. Receive my aid.
Helden sterben nicht.
Your assistance is appreciated. We gotta stop that.
Bum, 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 bum. Hell yeah, we D-Mac Diva? Yeah, hell yeah, brother.
The light becomes me. Enhancing your vitals. Recover your strength.
Aww. Hey, great. All right. We got it. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. Just too late. Little drunken reflexes, a little too slow. Oh, they switched to Sombra? All right, they don't have any fun? All right, got it. No fun bones in their body. Bum, 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 bum.
Moving with the robot.
Bum, 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 bum.
Starting the push.
Let's go get him. Receive my aid. Reforming you. I'll offer something more.
Apagando las luces.
We got him where we want him.
Ooh, let's go. Wow. Oh, I almost made it. That's fine.
Evolution is a painful path to walk.
This music is very like, it reminds me very much of the Daft Punk. Honestly, I don't even remember when that movie came out. Mid 2010s, somewhere, whenever that was. Or the Tron one, rather. Music by Daft Punk, but. Really, really needed that sound cue to come through a little bit louder. I mean, it's my own fault that I'm playing BGM, but like, still. Still. Bum, 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 bum.
Reforming you.
Oh, we can get this. We can get this. Oh! Got him. Easy clap, got him.
Let us proceed.
Hey, let's go. Got the win. Positive healing ratio. Love to see it. All right. Well, thank you everybody who is still here. Thank you for hanging out, joining me on this silly little night of much debauchery. Whatever we're gonna call it. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun. We are gonna be back on Monday as usual, as always, and mixing things up a little bit next week, probably hopefully with a collab on Friday, if not other things. So I'll keep you posted as usual on Discord and on the Twitter. And we'll find someone to raid here real quick. Who is live right now? We are gonna raid Princess Bampy, who is in the Elden Ring final boss of the DLC. May she ever be in her favor.